Good morning, good morning. How's everybody? Or I suppose good afternoon and good evening, depending on which part of the world you guys are watching me from. Alrighty. Hello there, Simon. Good morning. Might be afternoon or evening for you, probably. Hello there, owner. Okay. I actually wanted to start today's stream off by saying release 248_0, meaning it's like first version, is actually out on the test server now. So, in case you're wondering, I am here on the test server. I have just logged in, and I have 1,001 of these blue boxes. Which I am like, oh boy. Actually, I have multiple characters, so I probably should switch over to my main. The interesting thing is, they finally put, so I don't know if you guys remember, but when I did my release 247 live stream, I showed you guys a leaked screenshot that was on the Italian forums. They finally put it out, so there is a crafting system that is coming. 10,001 boxes that I have to process, which I don't really want to look at. I actually don't know if I can see it because I don't have everything unlocked, but from what I understand, this is actually going to be quite interesting. So here we are. Equipment creation. Basically, for those of us, myself included, who have absolutely terrible drop rates, you are going to have a chance of making some good stuff yourself. It looks like you have to go and get all of these recipes, though, from achievements, so that's going to be a bit of a pain. But, I mean, I think this is actually not bad overall, like this concept of collecting stuff to create what you want. So I don't know about you guys, but I have no luck with getting drops, so I'll be very happy to see this. It looks like what they're doing is boss uniques and event boss uniques, for example, and boss uniques. Yep. Looks like they can't make world uniques though, if that makes you guys any happier. Ah, so Dark Pride is actually a cloak. Okay. Oh hey, the spring set is here. That's nice. So yeah, there'll be a lot of chances to actually make everything that you're missing. Oh, hello there, Black Dwarf. Good to have you. Not lucky with a drop, I don't think it'll be any different. Well, let me take a look. I want to see what the requirement is to unlock these. I wonder which category it's under. Crafting, maybe? Oh, holy shit. Collect 100 Arachna's exoskeleton. Crafting manual. This teaches you the method to create the related unique and set equipment items. Okay, so it doesn't actually tell you exactly which one, which I think is actually not such a good idea. I mean, I kind of get it. Like, this is probably, it might be a placeholder right now, but so the idea is you're going to farm Heritor, collect 100 pieces of this ingredient, unlock the recipe, and then presumably at the same time... Oh, where did all these paint splashes come from? Presumably at the same time you can run to the workbench and make the item. So that's actually not bad. I don't know if you guys noticed when I was looking at it, but depending on the rarity of the ores that you put on, it will actually affect the power of the item that you're going to get. So that's actually kind of nice. Item level will be defined by the item level of the generic item you're using to craft the unique item. Okay. Enchantment power range. Actually, so then it doesn't matter, because enchantments, we're going to replace them anyways, for the most part. This makes me wonder, so, you know how right now there are certain uniques that we can only get at level 140, because there is no level 145? does this mean that we can craft level 145 versions of, say, like Dragan's Bellicose boots? Because you know how events, the maximum level of an event map is level 140. I think this might mean that we can actually craft level 145 versions of the item, even though there's no parallel world equivalent. So that's interesting. Interesting concept. Event going on or something, or why is there flowers everywhere? Oh, spring festival. Nice. Somehow spring set looks a lot less appealing than it used to before the content expansion. Must be me, but yeah. Anyways, that was just a little aside. I wanted to make sure that you guys were aware that 248 is coming, so at some point when I finish exploring, I'll probably put together a video or something about that. Now, onwards to something a little bit more interesting, at least to me, and it's about the stream. So, I activated a feature, an actual feature. So basically what happens is, if you guys hang around in the chat, so I tried to activate it for both YouTube side and for Twitch side, so I'd appreciate if you guys want to help me out by experimenting with it. So on the Twitch side, I'm fairly certain it works. On YouTube side, I have no idea if it works or not. So what I want you guys to try out are the chat commands. Those can be seen all over the place. I've posted them. They're in the channel description on the YouTube side. On the Twitch side, they are actually under the video description. On the Twitch side, it's actually the channel description that you have to look at. And it'll say something like !Discord. So if somebody wants to try that out, you guys can go ahead and do that. As well, I activated something that's called like a loyalty program of sorts. So basically, the more time you spend in the stream, the more points you collect. These are purely for this stream, right? And then with the points that you collect, you can go ahead and take a look at the loyalty store. So there's a few different items that I've put on there so far. They are all sound effects courtesy of tier. Now, I set this up according to various other people's... hello there, and welcome to the Velveteen, the Russian CZE. So basically, I set it up so you can trigger, using your loyalty points, different sound effects on the stream. And Tier has made all of these sound effects, so far I've only put 4 of them up. So you guys will get to try that out. So basically, if you hang around the stream, like you just watch, you collect a certain amount of points. If you participate in chat, you collect more points, and so on and so forth. So you guys got to try that out. It is there, and I think maybe around 1 hour in, we'll try it out. Oh, you're Simon from the YouTube side, which is better. All good, whichever side you want, it doesn't matter. I know Twitch side tends to be a little more friendly with bots and things, because they,
What do you mean?
it was originally set up for there, right? And hello there, Taran. Welcome to the velveteenduck. Good to have you here. I don't know why Tyr is not here today. So let's get this build review thing started, actually. So, it up. If anybody is still interested in submitting their build, there is still time to do so. I didn't see way too many responses yet, thank goodness. So if you are on YouTube side, it is in the description. If you are watching on Twitch side, you can type !review to pull up the link if you guys need it. So let's get started.
What do you mean?
Thank you there, Black Dwarf. Welcome to the velveteenduck. Alrighty, what have we got here for today? Oh, we have a ranger. Right. Pull him up. This bigger. A lot bigger. You can actually see. Alrighty, so this was the first person, and like I said on the form, first person to submit is always guaranteed to get in, that's for sure. If you guys do submit a little bit later, I will do my best to get there, but I can't guarantee it. So, we have, Mr. Blacked Out Name. Okay, if you recognize this character, like if it's yours and you are in the chat and you got some questions you want to throw out at me, please go right ahead. I'm going to read out what Mr. Blacked Out Name here has written, and we'll see what they wanted. So, they wrote here, "Hello, after a few years I decided to start playing again. Created a new character less than a month ago, so that would be after the content expansion. Just reached level 100, now I'm wondering what I should do to improve. I know every stat needs improvement, but would like to know what do you suggest first and how? Have a nice day." Well, thank you very much. Okay, so let's take a look here. Level 20 Wisdom, you can definitely tell it's a new character with that. Oh, nice, somebody who actually bought a universal map. This is always funny for me because you can tell which character I actually want to play based on whether or not I buy a universal map. If I buy a universal map for them, I'm gonna play that character. Okay. But 77,000 damage, 2.7 attack speed, crit, concentration regen. Okay, 560,000 HP. Some HP regen. Okay, and then just a tiny bit of armor, no resistances. You got some wisdom bonus going, that's good. Okay, let's take a look. I usually like to start off with wisdom tree. You popped all your points into crit, which is fine. I'm totally good with that. Martin here saying, "Oh boy, I'm not alone to start over as you." Yeah, I know. Actually, a surprising number of people decided to start over again after the content expansion. In my case, I just decided to rebuild my Spellweaver, which is honestly about as good as starting from scratch. The only difference is I have the benefit of high wisdom level. Oh, before I forget, guys, because I know I just released a wisdom guide on the YouTube side. There, as of today, the release 248 hit the test server, so not the live server, the test server. From what I saw in Discord, because I don't have a super powerful character, the moderators were posting pictures, and it looks like the drops of wisdom are going to be significantly better, particularly from the boss. I'm not going to say from monsters, because I don't know about the monster part, but from bosses, from what they've shown, it looks to be much better. Does DSO work for me? Yes, I think so. Oh great, somebody's actually using my my chat commands. Great, I'm glad it's working on Twitch side. Hey, you guys over there on YouTube side, try it out. Try out one of the chat commands. You can find a list of them under the video description on YouTube. Don't try the same one, because I'm not sure it actually works on YouTube side. I haven't tried it there. Okay, so for you here as a new player, you're on the right track as far as wisdom goes. I see you got here already plus 100% on the wisdom bonus. That's great. You're on the right track. Continue to upgrade those wisdom runes, especially with the update. It's looking promising, at least 248. That's currently on the test server. This is going to help you out every time you go to a boss fight. All right. So that's good. Materia fragment bonus. So depending on where you are on your quests, right? Because I think you're probably done your main quest line. If you don't need a lot of materia fragments at this point in time, you can take that rune out and spend it on something else. I know it's small, but small improvements will gradually add up. Ah, well, thank you, Martin. You checked out if the Twitch side works. That's fantastic. Glad the Streamlabs works. Okay, so I'm just looking at this, and I think what we need, so other than the obvious, level up the wisdom. So continue upgrading those wisdom runes. The other thing is, I see here a very mixed variety of items. So this is a new character. I'm not sure how far you've gotten with your green crafting quests. If you haven't yet, please make sure you do your green crafting quests, and as well as that, check under your achievement section. Super important, because you need to unlock enchantment transfer crafting. Okay, I know you have mostly extraordinary items right now, so we'll gradually replace those. What I would suggest doing is, depending on which server you play on. I don't recognize his characters here, probably not on Tegan.
What do you mean?
And hello there, Coordinax. Welcome to the Velveteen Duck. Depending on what you need, right, I would probably say you could go to places like the Great Desert, and even though it's not a fabulous item, because it's not, you can always farm a couple of uniques there and some set items, like the regional set items, to replace some of your items with that. What you would want to do right now, so you have 22% crit. I'm assuming probably 80-90% of that stat is probably coming from your crit, right? Like you obviously have your gems going, so I'm not worried about that. But attack speed should be the next thing to work on. 2.7 is quite low. If we're able to break that 4.0 barrier, then you're going to start stacking up that attack speed buff, and then you'll get plus 100% damage. And that is actually going to be huge. So I would recommend, if at all possible, the next focus. So try not to lose crit, that's important, but try to build that attack speed up. You are playing Ranger, so at some point you will need some HP, but for the time being, I find that most players, how they develop is they start off as complete glass cannon characters. So it's like damage, crit, attack speed, that's how they build. And then afterwards they start building in things like HP, armor, and resistance afterwards. The other thing is, you have 103 concentration, especially for Rangers. That is exceedingly low. You need to build that up. So whatever runes you're getting, make sure that you also upgrade. So alongside the wisdom runes, right? Alongside those, upgrade your, what are they called? Runes of efficacy, I believe. Runes of efficacy. Those will increase your maximum concentration pool. And then I think there's one that's called Rune of Recharging, so you also want to upgrade that one because you want to get that concentration regen back, so you can scatter shot and explosion arrow a little more often. Other than that, like, it's basically just replacing your equipment. And I think, basically, I can see it's already happening, like you have 140 items, so just continue doing what you're doing. Before I forget, I am working on a Lingering Memories guide. The only problem is, those portals hate me. I haven't seen a single portal in 3 days. Kid you not. So, Lingering Memories boots would be a really nice replacement for this. You can also get the Lingering Memories adornment if you're lucky. I'll give you a tip right now, which it will be included in my Lingering Memories guide that will be coming. If you have lockpicks saved up, use them on the Lingering Memories maps, if possible, because you can actually get the Lingering Memories uniques from the lockpick chests. Sounds stupid, but that's how I got my boots, from a 5 lockpick chest. I kid you not. Okay, I think I've talked mostly about this part. I don't know if you're here. If you have other questions, feel free to ask. Okay, so let's take a look at this. Street. Body blocking wolf pack. Okay, so I can kind of see what kind of build you have. More or less, you're more of a distance AoE type of person. I'm assuming from the way your build is set up. Like, there's nothing here that suggests a melee style. So it's up to you. If this is what you like, you can always stick with it. What I am going to say though is you have 100 concentration. I'm actually unsure if you're able to pull off, like, what you can do is you can stack armor breaks, right? I'm unsure if you can actually stack your trap with your explosive arrow and actually get any kind of damage in with scatter. My guess is probably not. So I'm thinking that, at least for the time being, that you may want to temporarily remove this explosion arrow and replace that with something else, perhaps net for the time being. Afterwards, if you build up a lot of concentration, and actually I do see rangers with a huge amount of concentration. Some of them have like 300 concentration. So I was like, if you get to that point and you want to do explosion arrow because you actually have the concentration to stack your armor break, then that'll be effective. But if you really can only pull off one armor break and then, you know, maybe a couple of scatter shots, it's probably better just to keep doing that rather than doing your explosion arrow, because it's so expensive, you just can't pull that combo off, right? So that is one thing to think about. Usually I don't recommend this other than the fact that your attack speed is quite low at 2.7, so you might want to consider putting just 1 point into the dive. It's not huge, but basically when you use the dive, you do get a small, tiny little attack speed bonus. It's not humongous, but might be something worthwhile temporarily using if it helps you make a break point. Black Dwarf here says, I just updated the screenshots for my new build. Please, if you do a build review today, can you use the new screenshots? Where did you upload those, Black Dwarf? Did you send them to me on Discord, or did you drop them in the form again? Oh yeah, before I forget, neat little trick for rangers, especially now that you guys have eternal wolves. Kid you not. Make sure that if you guys are going to use eternal wolves, what you can do, this is a neat trick I learned from other rangers. What you would do is you'd put on your best essence, whatever that is, red essence, elemental essence, something, right? Summon your wolf pack, switch back to your normal, like your white essence, okay? And then go on. So your wolves don't despawn, meaning that for the entire run, as long as they stay alive, your wolves will permanently be dealing extra damage, and then you just use regular essence for all the other stuff. So, neat little trick for all the ranger players out there. Black Dwarf says drop them in the form again. Okay, sounds good. So, basically, Black Dwarf, if I run into your answer for the first one, I'll just pass through it, okay? And then come back to that a little bit later, because you said you updated your pictures. And, this part is what I'm not interested about. So, I know for Spellweavers, Poison Mastery kind of sucks majorly at the moment. For Rangers, I can't say I'm a huge fan of it. So if you want to, you can actually play without Poison Mastery. Want the extra little poison damage, you can go for it. JWS, I also spawn them after my double damage in map. It's even more better. Yes, there you go. But yeah, if you are going to use like red essence or something, like especially if you have an elemental essence and you don't have a lot of it, and you spawn the wolves with that, they will continuously do elemental damage as long as your wolves don't die. Just fantastic. So yeah, there's a lot of different combos that you can try, but I'm not going to suggest them right now because I have a feeling that this player is more of a long distance player. But if you are interested in more of a short distance type of skill, you can try swapping out one of your movement skills for Blade Dance, and then you can actually put this Death Sweep into the combo. So what you would do is you Blade Dance through the mobs and then Death Sweep. That actually does quite a decent amount of damage. The only problem, of course, is you kind of need to be up close and personal, which, to be fair, if you are placing traps, you are already up close and personal. So that would just depend on what you want to do. The nice part about Death Sweep is it does hit more than one target. I believe Hunting Arrow nowadays just hits only one target, so it's kind of like, not that great. So yeah, definitely some other things to think about. Do you guys have any other suggestions, those who are watching in the chat? And also, it's the right decision to stick with a one-hand bow for the time being. At least until you get your attack speed up, otherwise it'll be super slow. Okay, looks like we're not getting any other suggestions in chat, so we have been live for about 30 minutes now. We got lots of people here. I'm going to try out something, and you guys get the benefit from it. So what I'm going to do, I'm sure some of you may have realized I've set up chat bots now, or one chat bot to be exact. What I'm going to do is I'm going to actually grant you guys some points so that you guys can try out redeeming it from the shop for some interesting sound effects. So right now there's 4 different sound effects that are available. Deafening Sneeze, which is 1,000 points. Nobody has 1,000 points right now. We got Evil Snigger, which is Tear going hee hee hee. We have Oh No, and we have isee. Hello there, Toxic. You're in time for the experiment. So what I'm gonna do, I'm I'm gonna hit add points. I'm gonna give everybody 100 points, I guess, so we can all try this out. I think that should work. I'm gonna say, I think, because I've never done this before, so you guys get to be all part of my guinea pig. Alright. So, what you can do, it's for both toxic. I'm glad it works, because I could only test the Twitch side. I couldn't test the YouTube side. So you guys get to type in the chat, you get to type #, redeem, and then I believe I have like 4 different keywords there. There might be a little bit of, I think I put a global cooldown, so you guys can't spam like all like 500 people, you know, spam the same thing at once, thank goodness. But basically, you gotta redeem different things. I gave you guys all 100 points, so the maximum you can redeem. So you can redeem like laugh, ohno, and isee. So the codes are all on either the video description on YouTube side or the channel description on the Twitch side. I'm just showing you guys what it looks like. Nobody has enough points for deafening sneeze for today, so at least I don't have to hear that. I'm gonna be relieved with that one. Kato here says, my opinion is to remove the points from the tree and put them in the deadly sweep or whatever it's called, the old level 3 ability. Yeah, that could be possible. I don't know if this person plays by themselves or in a group. I hope they play in a group, by the way, because group play nowadays is so much better. Yeah, if you play in a group, and especially if you bring a Spellweaver or a Dragon Knight along, you really don't need your tree. I mean, you probably get more than enough healing from your wolves. It's entirely true. So then you may as well take it and put it somewhere else and deal some damage. Alright, did you guys manage to figure out the redeem yet? Don't use Mastery of Poison? Yeah, I honestly don't think too much of that one. They could put their points on just about anything else. Yeah, tree is better when playing solo, so that's why I said I don't know if this person plays solo or in a group. In a group, they probably don't need the tree. Solo, probably a good idea given how they have, you know, 7% armor. They're not going to get very far with that, right? That's true. I think they could get away with 1. I think they do need 1 point for now, though, on the rising concentration, because otherwise they're just not gonna get much done. Hello there, Snake Gaming. Good morning. Snake is in the house, indeed. Alright. Toxic. Come on, man. Be my guinea pig here. Type !, redeem. And you gotta pick between the 4 sounds, sorry. There's only 3 today that you guys get to play with, though. Hello, Ban. Good morning. I don't hear him, but he just called me. There's a list of items on the... I think I put it in the channel description. But anyways, you can redeem up to Evil Snigger. Oh, I think you have to put it as one word. So !, redeem. Oh no. I'm hearing my own echo. Martin's trying it. I don't know if it works.
No!
There you go. Not bad, not bad.
I see.
There you go. Do you guys like Do you guys like what I named the currency? So we don't have points, we don't have coins here, we have features. We don't have bugs, remember that? We have features.
What do you mean?
Hey, Trasher! What do you mean? You just... you just... Oh boy, you guys. Yeah, I'm not letting you guys redeem Sneeze that easily, because that thing is so loud, I am, like, gonna get scared shitless. But yeah, the longer you hang around in the chat, doesn't matter if it's YouTube or Twitch side, the more you hang out here, the more features you collect, and the more often you can annoy me with weird sounds. Just wondering why I'm hearing myself. I think it must be Tyr. Good morning, Bun? Question mark? Yeah. I think it's because Tyr... Well, I connected the call with Tyr. I think his device is probably not working properly again. So yeah, you guys can go ahead and check whenever you have points. Feel free to use it. Of course, you can also use it at very annoying moments. Trasher wants to redeem the ohno. Oh boy. Blackdwarf has redeemed the evil snigger. I'm glad you guys like it. I had a lot of fun setting it up. If you guys have ideas for other sound effects that you want to see available in the store, because I only have 4 right now, please, you can write it either in the chat, I'll try to remember, or you can drop it on Discord. I think I do have a section on there for ideas. Body block incoming angry Tyr. Oh man. The day I play Ranger, you guys are gonna spam that one non-stop. Oh my god, the body blocks! Alright,
What do you mean?
Hello there, Snazezek? I don't know if that's how you say it. Welcome to the Velveteenduck. Are you gonna play Ranger? I will at some point, Toxid. Not yet. I need to brush up on my skills. So bad at Ranger, my god. I used to play Ranger just for fun, and to be honest, that is really what I do Ranger for, just for fun. And it's a little bit of a harder class, I think, to play than Spellweaver, because I think the best Rangers actually have 2 hotkey bars, because their skills have so much synergy that it's like, you know, ideally, in the ideal world, I would have all of them at my fingertips, but of course I don't, so... maybe I can help you with that. I'm gonna need a lot of help, man. I am, not good at Ranger. Imagine not needing to run walls. Yeah. Let's just bring on the body block, guys. We're gonna bring on that body block.
I see.
Yeah, you're gonna forget about everything once you can spam scatter. That would be sad, actually. It's like, hey, what do you do as a ranger? Oh, I just hit scatter shot. Well, what do you do as a spellweaver? Oh, I just ice miss. Actually, it's kind of true in a way. Like, every class has, other than maybe Dragon Knight. I think Dragon Knight might be the one class where you can't just get away with spamming like 2 or 3 skills.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Ban.
Oh, yeah, technical issues. It was not working. My voice was not getting registered.
Yeah, I noticed, because you were in the call, I heard an echo, and then you're gone, and then we do it again.
Yeah, I had to actually restart the device.
Oh.
It was not working. It was just not working.
Alright, well, I'm glad it's working now.
Yeah. So, how's it going, though?
It's going good. I've introduced our new loyalty point system to everybody. They had some fun. So hey,
how did it go?
It went pretty well. It works on both Twitch and YouTube, which makes me really happy. I was worried about the YouTube side because I couldn't test that one, but I could only test the Twitch side of things.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we've looked at one person's ranger. I think we were pretty much done wrapping that one up, so we'll move on to our next person, actually. By the way, if you guys are watching this... Sorry, Bun. If you guys are watching this and you still want to submit, you definitely still can. The forum is open on both Twitch and YouTube side. If you just type !review, you will be able to get the link. Okay.
Yeah. We have 4 hours. Go ahead. Lol.
I'm gonna do 4 hours. I'm gonna die of starvation again.
No. Aren't we always doing 4 hours for Velveteen though?
I guess. Sometimes it's more like 3.5, depending on what happens.
No, yeah, because you get hungry.
That's true. I get hungry and then I get hangry.
Oh, yeah. Oh, kind of meme. So, yeah.
Yes, you've become a meme on this channel. Martin here says, hearing the real tier feels a little weird from now on. I know, right?
Lol.
Toxic here wants to know how you are, Bun.
Oh, I'm doing alright. I woke up with a pretty good energy today. So, well, I actually fell asleep though, because my alarm didn't ring because my device ran out of battery. I just didn't know, and I got up and I was like, wait, it's so bright outside. What's going on? So I went to check what time it was on the TV, and kaboom! Oh no, it's kind of late. Lol.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty good, to be honest. I woke up with some good energy. Thank you for asking.
Hello there, Natip DSO. Good to have you.
Welcome.
Alrighty, so we got this.
What's this say?
I know I saw... Sorry. What was that, Bun?
A Spellweaver build?
Yes. I know I saw Tarin in here in the chat earlier. He's still around, man? Dre1V says, how can I unlock Haraja? You have to be... I can't remember what level you have to be, but basically you have to do your yellow quests that lead up to it. And then... basically there's an NPC to talk to. I actually remember one time I actually looked it up. I was like, how to unlock Haraja? Because I could not remember. The DSO Wiki is still good for this one. You need to finish all the main quests in Lore Attack. There you go. Saving the World Heart. Ta-da! Google search helps answer questions. Been in use with students since, you know, beginning of Google search. Release 248 is on test server. Yes, I'm aware. Actually, the release 248 looks pretty good, in case you guys missed it. Open this big real quick so I'll show you guys. There's now equipment crafting creation. You gotta make all kinds of stuff, so it looks like all of the parallel world uniques are there, which is nice. We got event uniques, so Sargon set is there as well. And I was looking at this, and I basically, if you read this, it basically says that the generic item, so this random hat that I would shove on the workbench, determines the item level. And I was like, you do realize that this means that some items, for example, the Shadow Rain hat, which the max level that you can get from the event is level 140, right? If you put a level 145 item right here, doesn't that mean that you just made a level 145 hat on an item that normally doesn't exist at level 145? So yeah, I'm like, it actually could be pretty sweet. Any class changes? I don't know. I mean, they just updated the test server a short while before I started the stream. I believe there have been some bug fixes. So for example, Dragon Knights, they have... what is that? It's called Rage Attack. You do Rage Attack and then you get that Fanaticism buff. So I think they fixed it, so now it actually disappears when you use another skill. So, just an FYI if you're a Dragon Knight player. Hello there, Shotfire. Alrighty, so let's take a look here at Tarin. I don't know if you're still there in the chat. If you are, please say something so we know you're alive and kicking. Okay, we got level 72, Wisdom level 54, so I think this character is actually probably from before the CE days, maybe a lower level and then just leveled up. Put a question mark on that, because Most of the people I talk to who are post-CE are like less than level 30 wisdom. Okay.
Hey, this is pretty good though.
The character?
The wisdom
Oh
too.
yeah, I know. 54. I was like, that's actually not bad.
Yeah.
I don't know why this thing doesn't like me. I want to zoom in. Oh, you already said you are. Ah, good to have you. Okay. So you got one-hander, you got crit, HP, damage, attack speed. Okay, I'm gonna suggest that you don't need this damage right here. I know it seems strange that why do I not need damage? The answer is very simple. The amount of damage you get from this is actually extremely small. You're better off spending your precious wisdom points on something else. I would have probably suggested maybe this. So either some more crit, or at 14%, could always go up from there. Or you can spend a couple of points in mana to help you be able to cast a few more skills. Because I know at your current, which is the basic amounts, you probably have a little bit of difficulty comboing some of your skills because you probably are running out of mana and then you gotta wait for that regen to come back. I had like 40 points before I edited it. Ah, okay, good. So you're gonna change that. Right, you're gonna take this out, you're gonna put it either here or perhaps here. I'm okay with you leaving points in HP. I mean, I don't like playing glass cannon. I know some people do. So that's kind of optional for you. This crafting is okay but useless for weak players because you need to farm ingredients from the PW bosses. Yeah, I have to say, that part was tricky. But here's the thing, it means that you can also make event uniques. So you actually have a chance to do other things. Yeah, there still is a chance to drop the unique themselves. The thing is about the crafting ingredients is that they're going to make it so you can manipulate the quality of the lines you get, right? So if you can manipulate the quality of the lines... Oh, look at this. I realize this is currently talking about enchantment powers, which we don't care as much about, but I already saw on Discord from one of the moderators, I think it was Mario, said that with release 249... Yes, 249, I'm forgetting my numbers. With release 249, they are making it so that you can manipulate the base stats, so I imagine it'll be something similar. Items don't matter if you don't have gems, runes, and wisdom. Yes. Actually, I think they're fixing wisdom. I'm gonna say I think, because I haven't tested it myself. I just saw screenshots from moderators, and they were showing big, like 200 plus wisdom drops at bosses, and I was like, what the fuck? Okay, so back on Taran here. So you're actually playing fire. How is that working out for you? Because they nerfed Fireball. So I stopped using fire because of that. I find that it's just not that good. And you are saying here, I'm dying a lot, not dealing enough damage to kill them till they come closer. Would really appreciate some tips and change. Also waiting to get roasted by Tyr because my spell weaver is really crappy, and also sorry for not changing my language. Man, people actually want to get roasted by Tyr. Okay, how about I give the constructive advice, and then Tyr can start the trash talking. How's that?
LOL, I never do that. I don't know why you guys say that. I never do that. I never roast people. I just give advice.
Okay, he roasts me. He roasts me. I send him my character, and he'll be like, "What is this trash?" Okay.
Yeah, I roast her. Yeah, that's for sure. Because I want her to get better. She kind of sucks though.
See, look at that. So mean.
LOL, I mean. LOL.
Yes.
LOL.
What do you mean? Well, he is mean. Anyways. I'm just curious how fire is working for you, because I don't think fire is that good anymore. I really think ice, or else if you play in a group a lot, especially with a dwarf, you can do ice plus lightning, or probably even just straight up lightning, but I probably wouldn't advise that one because I don't like our lightning skills right now. So I'm gonna say that fireball is, like, if we change you from fire to ice, that will help your damage output, And then after that, like, the item fixes are gonna come. Like, you're still leveling, you're still getting new items, so I wouldn't worry too much about the item side of things. I'd worry more about how are we setting up our wisdom, how are we setting up our skills, because those are things that we can make changes right now, and we will see improvement right now. Items come later, right? So I'd probably suggest an ice build, because ice actually has the best burst damage for spellweavers right now, and actually I think even some of the best sustained damage. Fireball used to be good when it pierced everything. Fireball is not good because now it's only supposed to pierce 3 targets. And also they scrapped the whole concept of, hey, a percent of the target's HP. Nowadays it's a percent of the player's HP, and I think it's 1% for fire. Super lame. I'm like, if I deal 100% damage, why do I need 101% damage? Right, I don't, right? So, I don't need it.
Yes. Because it's so powerful.
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello.
Taran says, I'll definitely try something else, didn't know about that nerf. Okay, my suggestion is either straight up ice or ice plus lightning, depending on who's in your group usually. So if you do play with a dwarf, and it's very specific, okay? This needs to be a steam mech usually. You can go with lightning, or some lightning. If you don't normally play with a dwarf, lightning sucks balls for rangers and dragon knights too, so I wouldn't do that either. So it all depends on who you play with as well. Kazakh here says, fireball is epilepsy trigger. So is.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
So is.
It so is.
So is.
Oh my god. Okay, so if you do want to use ice, I would probably actually suggest, because you have the default amount of mana, I'd put 1 point into arcane concentration, just so you can regen a tiny little bit faster, because as you build more attack speed, this will be a little more helpful. And until your runes get sufficiently big, so probably around blue tier or so, you're still gonna feel like you're mana starved the whole time. So I'd probably say Ice Missile, max it out, at least 1 point into Frost Charge. You can max out Frost Wind, and you can max out the Nova, and then your combo would basically be Mind Control, Singularity. You're probably gonna have to regenerate a little bit, like spam something to regen. And then you'd Frost Wind, immediately drop the Nova, because the stack from the Frostwind only lasts 1.5 seconds, so you gotta be quick with this. You only have 100 mana, so you might have to invest some points into this price fall, just so that you can actually pull this combo off without like waiting for sentries. So you Frostwind, immediately Frost Nova, and then you proceed to spam Ice Missile. Right. This skill here is purely for saving your ass, and also for healing. Please do not use this for damage. I will laugh at you. Because it only deals like 100% damage. It's lame. I'm talking about Frost Charge, Bun. You don't use Frost Charge for damage.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But you never understood that until I told you. See, you got stuck.
Shh, how rude. I knew that. I just felt like using it anyways.
No, I need to go in. I need to go in, and I need to go in. I'm like, my eyes.
Hey, I was dying at the time, so I could do my Nova right on everything. But it's no longer possible.
I was my eyes.
Ish, your eyes. Ish. And then I think you'll probably have one more slot left over. Right now on the live servers, I use this, but I don't like it. So if you want to use Chain Lightning instead, you can do that. Or you can put Teleport. I noticed that some people prefer having 2 movement skills, so they have more escapes. Or call. Yeah, I'd drop this skill for sure. You don't need this. If you want to use this one, 1 point in it is more than enough. If you want to use this one, 1 point in it is good. I think that would probably be it for suggestions. A lot of these skills down here are very mana hungry, which is why I don't recommend too many of them at once right now. You just don't have enough mana to support it. Rangers can use that lightning skill. It adds up with Scattershot. What did you mean by that, Kazakh? Because I thought Scattershot was physical damage.
With Thrush Line Master. Hello?
Yes, with trash lightning.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I need an answer. Yes. Wait.
Physical damage. Yeah, I know it adds... Okay, so you mean it just adds its stacks of electrified. It's rare to see someone play lightning on Mage. Dwarf on Tesla is also rare. Honestly, if you want my opinion on Spellweavers using lightning, there's only one good lightning skill on Spellweaver. It's Chain Lightning. That's it. The second best skill, which is a very distant second best skill, is Ball Lightning. And Lightning Strike is just... well, let's just say that you remember how there was a survey that came out a few days ago? In case you guys didn't know, there is a survey, an official one. And I think they're raffling like a bone dragon. So, I want to participate.
Hello?
Hello, Ban? I hear you, yes.
Trash Lightning 1, Trash Lightning 2, Trash 1. Okay, you hear me? Oh,
Yes,
nice.
I can hear you.
Yeah, sorry. Connection is kind of bad. Anyways, I'm back.
Welcome
What
back.
did I miss?
You didn't miss much. I was in the middle of talking. Now I've forgotten what I was gonna say.
LOL, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, yes, something about
Yeah.
Lightning Strike. Oh, yeah, yes. I basically wrote to them
Lol.
at length in the survey about how Lightning Strike is trash. So... I was just so disappointed with this skill. I'm like, what the hell am I supposed to do with it? It's literally a waste of mana. So, anyways, I don't really recommend lightning. If you want to use lightning, you can go with just Chain Lightning and then have a dwarf that uses Tesla with you. That would be fine, but otherwise, don't even bother. Ice is the way to go.
Oh, no. What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Go all the way. Trash Lightning Strike.
My
Trash
God,
Lightning Strike.
it's so bad.
Is the way to go. Trash Lightning Strike. Boom. Every
Holy
10
shit.
seconds. Every 10 seconds it's gonna strike down. Boom, and then that's it. Oh.
Oh boy. Alrighty.
Lol?
Okay. Alright, so...
Yes.
I was gonna go back to reviewing Taran. Did you want to say something else?
Yeah, did you suggest for him to get the regen mana passive?
Yes, I said just one out of two for that arcane concentration. By the
Yeah,
way,
that's
you can totally
yeah.
run with no masteries. That is a thing nowadays.
Yeah.
Yep.
Especially for Spellweaver.
Aga says, hello,
Or-
does servers have problem or is it just me? I don't know, man. You're the second person who's popped into my chat to ask that. That is a good question. I don't know because I'm actually on the test server and I don't want to, I'd have to re-download all of the data for the live servers if I switch back right this second, so I can't check.
LOL.
I know.
LOL.
Toxic here says it's fine for him. Alright, which server are you on, Agus? That might affect it. Okay. Equipment-wise, I know you're using mostly blue items because you're just leveling at the current time, so I'm not going to put a huge emphasis on that. But, because you are farming, and I see you have unlocked the desert region, if you get lucky and you get some of those regional sets, I think it's like Oasis is the name of the desert one, or if you go to some of those new places, Iron Will, etc., you can swap out some of those. They're not fantastic, like they're not endgame stuff, they're just like temporary, bridging equipment. That's what I would call it. That can help you out, just because the other thing is you can also start doing some crafting. So I don't know if any of these items are crafted. I think maybe some of them are, but yeah. You could start crafting onto some of those. I do realize that glyphs at your level might be a little bit harder to come by. At my level, it's way too easy, so that's why. Oh, you guys are on Grimegg.
I think every new player should focus on the crafting quests first.
Yeah.
So that when they reach level 55, they begin to craft
Yeah.
their enchantments so that they do not die as much,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Or get more healing,
Right. Oh yeah.
more
And
health.
I can't read all of these, but I can hazard a pretty good guess. I'll put a question mark here. Wisdom runes? No wisdom runes anywhere, so I might wanna invest in some of those when you got some whenever you got some rune dust and whatever, get your wisdom runes going, because level 54 is actually not bad for a new player, but it's also not great by the time you reach 100. That's not as helpful then. So you'll probably want your wisdom runes whenever possible. The Russian over here, by the way, says Grimegg is doing okay, so I'm not sure what's going on. You can use Internet Explorer, it still supports Java, so you don't re-download. Yeah, last time I played on Internet Explorer, I was getting Nebula errors like every 5 minutes for doing absolutely nothing, so I kind of stopped doing that.
Yeah, kind of not funny.
Yeah. Taran says, I don't have no runes actually, only like 5 runes for attack speed. Yeah, I can kind of tell. So yeah, work on that. But I mean, that's gonna come as you level, right? So I wouldn't...
Yeah.
It's not something I worry about, it's just something to look out for.
Yeah, it's nothing you should focus right now because you're not level 100, so...
Yep.
If you have friends or just new players standing at the general chat, you can ask for help. Like, hey, would you guys like to do Infernal? And as a group, it's possible to do it. But if you go alone right now at your level, you're gonna die.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yep.
Oh, wait. We're live streaming. Lol.
Alright.
Lol.
Darren, do you have any more questions, concerns, anything else? Did that kind of help you out? And yeah, Toxic is probably on the right track. He suggests leveling up and then figuring out more improvements from there.
Of course. Oh, he needs to ask the most important question. Why didn't he roast me? Lol.
Oh no. I don't know if you're there, Hanto, but this is the funniest thing. Hanto submitted his build last week when we did this stream, and then afterwards he messaged me and said, how come I didn't get roasted? I wanted to get roasted. I was like, oh no. Oh no.
Well, that was a good build.
I know. I was like, oh no.
In a good sense of awareness and how the skills actually work.
Yeah, Hando really wanted to get roasted. I'm hoping that Torin doesn't really want to get roasted. I mean, apparently I'm the only one who gets the roasting from Tyr. Tyr is just like, oh, you're trash. Doesn't matter what you do, it's still trash. There's still room for improvement. Alrighty, Bun, so I've sent you our next person. Taran, let us know if you got any questions. I'm gonna start opening our next person. I don't know what's up with this Zoom thing. Sometimes it zooms, sometimes it doesn't, so... I don't know. I don't know. Toxic, can't wait to participate and get roasted by Tyr. Apparently he only wants to roast me. I don't know what's up with that. I'm not liking this special treatment, you know? Only the duck gets roasted. Alright. Glad that you're good to go, Taran. If you haven't already, please do leave a like, subscribe. You're on the YouTube side. Helps out the channel, right? Alrighty, so I am pulling up here. This is actually Simon. I think this is a Simon that was playing with us on our games last time. Oh, it's the Russian. Okay, so you have different names. Gotcha. Okay. You wrote here, the ice style of playing is nice. I use a lot of healing potions and I'm dying a lot too. Don't know which way to go. Ah. Oh, and I see the button has discontinued. On the pleb side. Actually, this is what's interesting, because this is oh, welcome back, Bun. So this is a bit of an issue that I had when I was deciding which platform to go to and why. So Twitch is kind of well known as the streaming platform. YouTube kind of has it, but it's more like on the side. Like, it's still really known for videos, right? So technically on Twitch side, I'm actually eligible to finish signing the thing for affiliate status, but I didn't do it because one of the terms in the contract was exclusivity, meaning if I stream, I can only stream to Twitch. I can't stream on YouTube. And the problem was, I was like, I'm getting like close to 90% of my audience is on YouTube side, so it's very hard for me to just drop that and go to Twitch. So I was like, yeah, I don't know, so we'll see. So I haven't signed the agreement. Hello there, Aldo. I have a dwarf. Can you review this? Yes, we can. If you type !review on the chat, you will get the link to submit, or you can click on it. It's in the video description on YouTube side.
But, I know nothing about dwarves.
Oh man. Tier's still salty.
No, that's what I got told. I don't know anything about dwarves.
Yeah.
Sorry. LOL? LOL?
Yeah. YouTube's easier to find stuff, while Twitch, once you find something, you might stick around longer. Yes, that is right. That is what I've noticed. And like, people on YouTube, no offense to you guys, typically have a shorter attention span. You guys appreciate my short stuff a lot more than you appreciate my longer stuff. Twitch side, I'm like, you guys are all like, I'm here, I'm gonna hang out for a while. Alrighty, let's get started here. I know you're waiting, so... Oh, interesting. Attack speed and HP. Got all the points in attack speed and we're still at 1.8. Ouch.
LOL.
Okay, you do like ice. Hello there, Meg. I am doing good. How are you?
Oh, Maggie girl? Is that her?
I like how first thing Cactus does when he runs in is trying to run in and redeem the isee.
LOL?
That's so funny.
LOL?
Hey, how do you guys like the name of my currency, by the way? Do you guys like the name? Name's Features.
Oh.
I thought it was pretty funny.
What's the name?
Features. Yeah.
Features. Oh, nice.
No, they should work on YouTube side too, Cactus. I think Martin tested it out for me. Pretty sure it was Martin. Tested it out for me.
Boys. Oh, we don't have that one, right?
No, I think that one might be... I can't remember if it's Super Chat or Donation. We'll trigger one of those sounds.
Oh, yeah.
What do you mean?
Hello there. I don't know how to say your name. Empirico Lol. Welcome to the Velveteenduck. Meg here says, here the tier is salty and still looking for a bunny costume. Dude, most of the bunny costumes I see, like when I go on Amazon, and I'm not gonna show this to you because I don't know what other inappropriate shit might pop up. It's like for scantily clad females. It's not meant for a 6-foot-tall dude.
It's a Playboy one.
Yeah, that one.
Am I gonna wear that one?
Features.
With a little rabbit tail, like...
Yes.
It's like... I don't know, it's like... a dot.
Yeah. Well, actually, you guys wouldn't know this, and I'm not gonna show this on stream because I probably would get, like deep shit for showing this. But you remember my duck costume? That duck costume actually has a tail. Kid you not, it has a tail. It's not a very comfortable spot either, because I usually sit on it, so... That's why I said I can't show you!
You're gonna get roasted, you're gonna get roasted.
No, not that, I'd probably just get banned from Twitch for, like, inappropriate shit. Yes, I'm serious, it does have a tail.
Oh, lol.
Yeah, it has a tail, it's right in a very bad spot, so I end up sitting on it, so I can't ever show you guys on stream, because I would probably just get myself banned.
LOL.
I know, right? Okay, so, I'm just curious, what is your attack speed without this 25 out of 60? Like, is it like 1.2 or something? Like, is it super low? It probably is.
Well, if it's low, he doesn't need the attack speed though, on the wisdom.
I like how Simon redeems the ohno.
What? What happened?
So Simon collected enough points and redeemed the oh no!
LOL.
Yes. How about Tyr in a duck costume? I don't know. I don't think he would fit in my duck costume. Okay, just saying. I just realized that my God damn it, I need to fix this. My cord is like tangled up in the bottom of my chair. It's just not good. Okay. Because I'm just wondering if you can take this HP. I hesitate to say put it into crit because you're level 66. I don't know if you're done your quests or not. But that might help a little bit. Or it might decrease your survivability depending on what you're doing. So, okay. Maybe this one might be a little bit easier if I show rather than tell. So I'm gonna switch. This is a test server, I know, so I might be a little laggy. Very laggy.
Just a little tiny bit.
A little.
Yeah.
It makes 0.25. Okay, that's not a lot. But basically what you do, so you said you like ice build, right? So the trick with using ice build is to make sure that you use your frost charge at the correct time. So I'm just gonna go to a generic map, if it will. Then King's Hill. Oh, interesting. So now they changed how the behavior of this works. Okay. What is this? Basic ingredients. Okay, that's new. So they changed it so instead of showing each thing, now it just shows one mob. Oh, hey! Are you guys looking at this? So this is white runes. Ah, common or improved runes. Hey, that's pretty good. Common, improved, or magic runes. Shit, man, this is great. Yeah, they changed that. That's nice. Okay, let's go to painful. So the trick with using it and trying not to die. So I know you have, I think you had 100 mana, right? I have too many things open now. I don't know where anything is. Yes, you have 100 mana. Okay, so that will make things a little tricky, but I don't think I have that much mana either. Maybe a bit more. So, when I am not lag dancing here on the test server, I will attempt to demo how to do this with, with the ice skills. Okay, let me double check my build, because it's been a while since I played on this character. Why is this here? I don't need that. I need this. Okay, so this character has quite a bit more mana, so maybe I'll just take that off. So this will be a little closer to where you're at. So, what you do is, okay, assuming you're playing by yourself, or you're playing in a group and nobody else can hold aggro. You mind control first thing, okay, then you put down your singularity. Then usually what I do is I have to wait for my mana to be full, right? Frost Wind, Frost Nova instantly, nice lag, and then you Ice Missile. Oh yeah, we're lagging, we're tense. And then let's pretend my HP is getting kind of low. So what I have to do, I have to look at, you know, take note of the ranged characters, because if I just carelessly and I go like this, I'm literally in firing line of this guy. That's just asking to get killed, right? So what I usually try to do, and now I'm going to need to find a different mob. So, one, the aggro should never be on you when you're using it to try and heal. Always somebody else should be holding the aggro. The other thing is let's say I do this. Bad idea, because look how close I am to the mobs. If this mind control wears off or dies right this second, I'm dead, right? You don't want to do that. So instead, what you want to do, I'm going to mind control again. You probably want to use your mouse cursor and you want to walk closer, but you want to make sure you don't want to walk right in front of that guy. So maybe over here, frost charge, and basically you can get out of that mob ASAP. And usually I prefer, because of the way that the game is angled, I prefer to charge like downwards or left or right rather than upwards, because upwards I have a harder time seeing, actually. Like this. So now I know I'm out in the clear. Okay. So the other thing I could do is, here, I haven't seen what's over there. I don't want to charge into unknown territory, because basically every time you charge into unknown territory, you're going to lure more monsters, right? So I'd rather walk in, and charge out backwards in the direction of where I came from, and as long as I don't rubber band, I will heal. Of course, if I rubber band, then, well, that's that. I think my mind control just disappeared just now. And it's also, yes, good as an escape skill. So that's for using it for healing purposes, right? Obviously, if you're escaping, then just escape, right? It doesn't matter, whatever. So yeah, don't try to frost charge into a mob. Try to use it either out or relatively neutrally, like across the mob. So I might walk over here and then frost charge back out in the direction I came from, because I know I cleared the left side, I didn't clear the right side, so I don't want to keep charging right. The more I charge right, the more mobs that are going to wake up and attack me, right? So that is how to use your frost charge, preferably without dying. Now, I make it look easy because I'm just sitting here and painful, but the higher the difficulty, the harder it is to pull off. I can do this on the live servers on Bloodshed, but it's also quite tough to do, and yeah, if I screw it up, I am dead. Oh yeah, and before I forget, the other thing about charging, part of the reason why you always want to make sure something is holding the aggro, whether it's a Dragon Knight, or your mind control, or the Ranger put out a tree, or your Dwarf put out a Dwarf in the box, like somebody else needs to have the aggro, is that when you're moving, so you're moving from point A, and you're moving to point B. The thing is that what you see on the screen is the animation going from A to B. What the game actually does is instantly move you from point A to point B. So your hitbox is at point B. You're vulnerable at point B. Meaning, so this applies especially for PvP if for some strange reason you want to use this skill in PvP, but it also applies for PvE if you don't use your aggro skills. Everything is going to attack you at point B. You will take all the damage and die midair while you can't cancel your movement skills. So just be aware of that. You're not actually immune to damage while you're moving across, so you always need to make sure that point B, wherever you're going to, is a safe spot. As well, there is a very, very old bug, because this skill was actually copied from other skills, like Charge from Dragon Knight and Blade Dance from Rangers. Same bug, okay. So you never want to frost charge into a mob for the other reason that you might rubber band. Alright, so the rubber banding occurs when you use the skill at maximum length, and there happens to be something occupying the space at the end of that thing. So what happens is, you are from here, this is here at point B, you try to move to point B, the game goes, oh, actually there's a thing here at point B, so it kicks you back, and then you are stuck at point A, you haven't moved, you haven't healed, and now you're dead. So, yes, a duck at point B. Old duck. So hopefully that makes sense, but those are my tips. So I like the skill in theory, but in practice, it has a lot of features. Yeah, a lot of features. So yeah, that's why I don't ever recommend frost charging in. You frost charge in, you get bugs, and you're also very likely dead. Frost charging out or sideways, like neutrally across the mob, is a lot safer. Yeah. Kazakh says, I'm gonna watch for ducks from now on. Have you guys... I don't know if you guys can see. Maybe you can't. I'm gonna do this. Look at that. Duck. Humongous ducks. There's a lot of ducks in my room. I have not even put anywhere close to all of them yet on my videos. Does that kind of help you out, Simon? Like, does that give you some ideas of how to use frost charge a little bit better? Because I know it's kind of... It's a lot of things that you don't realize unless you either play a lot or you mess around a lot. Because otherwise it's just... nobody's ever going to notice that. Look at all these people. They all have these fancy-ass rings around them. Wait a second. This one's pink. Interesting. I don't know why that's pink, but anyways. Let's go back. I could still ask for advice. Okay, so let's maybe talk about character advice now, because I was like, if I don't say this, nobody's ever going to realize how much good advice there is around how to use this skill in particular. So, you have the mastery, which is kind of optional, actually. So, in the early stages of the game, I really liked the mastery because I didn't have the mana, so I would use Frostwind for it. But if you don't want to, you can take that out and you can pop it into here and decrease your costs to make your combos a little faster. That is one option. I see that you actually have Destruction on your skill bar. Do you actually use Destruction, or is it just there because you don't know what else to put there? Our guy can play solo, farm, and other things. Sure, we'll talk about that. You don't actually use it. Okay, because I was going to say, I was like, this is such an expensive skill. I don't know how you're going to pull that off. I mean, I have more mana on the live servers, and I still don't use this skill anymore because it's just too expensive. I'm like, what, I'm going to press it and half my mana's gone? It didn't even deal that much damage. I mean, yes, it does a lot of damage, but just not enough for the amount it costs, so... kind of up to you. You can leave it there, I guess, if you're not really using it. Or, I was gonna say you could pick one of the guardians to have a meat shield to help you stay alive, but then I was like, you also don't have the mana, so up to you. You can always swap it out for a meat shield. That's what I kind of prefer, but it's expensive. Okay, so improvements. I see you got a lot of green and blue items. Are you mostly farming by yourself, or do you actually have a group to help you? Fire Guardian all the way. Yeah, I like Fire Guardian too. Deals a little more damage. I was gonna say, if you mostly play in a group, your group members are not very nice to you. You're only getting green items. Sometimes group. Okay. Try to find... Like, I realize you've reached level 66. You're probably either done or nearly done all of the yellow quests. Mostly solo. Okay. What you can do is you can try to find some groups, like even if they're only going to help you with, say, painful or excruciating or something, because I think what you need right now is to start replacing some of these items with items that have more lines of enchantments. This is like going from one line of enchantment, like a green item, to, you know, an extraordinary or a legendary, even if it's a shitty one, it's actually going to improve your stats just because it has more lines of enchantments. At this stage... I mean, make sure you do have your crafting stuff unlocked if you haven't already. So crafting quests, start doing those achievements if you haven't. For solo farming at your level, this is tricky because your character is a lot weaker than I ever was at level 66. So what I think you'll need to do is probably work your way up step by step. So don't try to go... I'm level 66, I'm gonna go farm Q1 circle and die 60 million times. You don't have premium or deluxe, so please don't do that. I would probably say you want to go like Stonekeep or FBI. I don't know where those places are. I can show you. And I don't like this new world map thing. So Stonekeep right here, FBI right here. So there's two reasons for that. Painful mode will give you slightly higher level equipment. That's one. And the second one is the Sentinel chest, because your wisdom level is super low. We need to raise that ASAP. Now that I see that higher difficulty modes can give you higher rarity of runes, that's fantastic. If you got a party and they're nice and they want to take you somewhere higher level, tag along, right? Get some runes. I know you probably don't have very many, like, this is like one little bonus here. 0 of these types of runes, right? Like, I can tell there's not a lot of runes. We need to build those up. So, crafting, make sure that's ready. Replacing items, unlocking runes, crafting those, raising wisdom. Very basic things, just step by step, everything, and it'll build their way there. I like that system. It's easier to switch between the same maps. Well... The part I don't like is that right now I'm standing in King's Hill, right? So it opens the map default to this region, and then I gotta go, and then, whereas before it was just here, and then I go, you know, here or whatever. So it's kind of an extra click for me, because I'm like, if I'm using the world map, I'm probably going somewhere else. Jeez, is it Pride Month? Y'all so colorful. What the hell? That's funny. Alrighty. hopefully that helps you out, Simon. Do you have any other questions, concerns, anything at all that you want me to address? You should make first level 100 after craft or farm items. I would actually say that you could start your crafting and farm, well, okay, crafting items, because you actually have to unlock it. It takes a while, okay? You don't want to wait till you're level 100. Everybody's trying to take you to Merciless, and then you're like, oh shit, I can't even craft, like, extraordinary items. You don't want to be at that stage, so as you're leveling, start getting all your crafting achievements in order until you get enchantment transfer crafting at the very least. Pride month all year. Okay, doesn't that mean it's like Pride year then? Cactus! Oh my god. You're working on crafting. 3 out of 30. Awesome. That's good. You're on the right track. Cactus really wants some points, huh? Let me see. Where are you in this list? The search thing doesn't really work. Okay, well then we'll do it the long, old school way. See where you're at. Oh, that's a long scroll.
What do you mean?
Hello there, the Papa Bear 23. Welcome to the Velveteen Duck. Yeah, I only started the point things today. Okay, you can try again, Cactus, just for you, man. Just because you're one of my, mods. Mods and admins. He's really keen when I'm redeeming the IC. There you go. You got to do your IC for today. Rest of the time, not really for you. Martin says, perhaps chatting is a really more effective way of farming features than lurking. Oh, how'd you know? It actually is built into the system that way. So I think if you don't chat, so if you're one of the folks lurking, you get 1 feature every 5 minutes of watching. If you chat, I think you get 2 or 3 per 5 minutes. And if you sub or follow, if you haven't already, or if you donate or do a super chat on YouTube side, you guys get more points, and then once in a while, if I'm in a good mood, I'll give you guys some points, just for shits and giggles. Come on, Cactus, you don't get to spam that non-stop, man. Aldo here, can you review my door first? We'll see. We got a few more folks. Alright, so Simon's good, let's move on.
Cactus, though, kind of enthusiastic.
Cactus really wants to just keep spamming IC. Hello there, Emre. Alright, so let's move on. So, Aldo, yours is quite a bit later, so if you want to just pop in maybe like half an hour, I'm not sure if we'll have even gotten to yours. We'll do our best, though. So, Simon, do you have any other questions? If not, we can move on to our next person.
Wait, here is not roasting anybody? Wait.
He saves all the roasting for me. I don't know. Should I be glad I'm special? This is not the kind of special I wanted, but it's a special I get.
She the SB1. She is the SB1.
Hi,
What
Bun.
does SB mean? Yeah.
Here, so Cactus here wants you to say I see.
I see.
There we go. Cactus just
Hello?
wants to hear that.
Hello?
Alrighty.
He,
Papa
he
Bear.
he couldn't pay anymore.
Yes, he ran out of features.
Yeah, he couldn't pay anymore. I knew it.
Come on,
Holy
you need to learn
smoke.
from Drakensang Online. They never run out of features. There's always features.
Lol.
Papa Bear says, you made me curious, what do I have to do to get reviewed? You just have to submit it. So if you type ! Review, you'll get the submission link.
Oh no!
And oh boy. Maybe I need to raise the price of that oh no, because Simon's having a lot of fun spamming oh no's.
Lol.
I'm like, how many
The oh
times
no
have I
section
heard
training?
oh no?
Oh no!
And then I get the genuine oh no. The genuine article.
Oh, snap, son!
Oh snap indeed.
Yeah, I told her that we should so add the "Hey, dear, you suck balls" kind of tone. Or, you suck kind of thing. Something like that.
Oh no.
So that when something that you don't like or you just want to be annoying, you just, submit that one. Like, you kind of suck, dude. LOL?
Wait, is there a what do you mean feature? I don't think so. You want me to add that one? Can add that to the store for next time.
Isn't the what do you mean when we get a sub or follow?
Yeah, that one right now I've saved it just for subs or follows because otherwise it gets a little confusing for me to know what's going on. Cactus, we need that! Okay, I'll think about that.
Totally a meme now.
Yes. Martin here says, any clue how to do the quest hide and seek 3 out of 3? I couldn't tell what random person in the forum was giving us a solution. So for hide and seek 3 out of 3, it's a little bit buggy. Sorry, it's a little bit feature laden. My bad. Feature laden. Feature laden. So yes, you actually have to. I did this with friends, so this is the only reason why I knew. You have to go back to town first, and then go find Sybil and kill the damn things to get it to count. If you don't go back to town, like if you just keep if you finish 2 out of 3 and then you go straight into 3 out of 3, the quest is screwed up. It will not actually count your kill credit correctly, which is kind of bullshit. So, anyways, it's feature laden, and I mean, typical, right? So, alrighty, fun. So this one here is actually another spell weaver. Do you want me to send it to you, or you want me to just review air here?
You can send it to me. I'm always looking at it while you're talking and explaining things. So
Sure.
Like if I find anything that I need to step in, I just do it.
Meg here says, I need more LOL sounds. Okay.
You mean I have quite a few lol sounds. Like, hold on, give me a moment.
Okay. Yeah, you have to go back to town and then go back in. It's really dumb.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So I have the lol sound, the lol, a lol. I have the lol, and I have the alal.
Oh
sound.
my god, there's so many LOL sounds.
So that's a lol, but there's also the alel, 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 lel
Right,
sound. Yeah. So I don't know which one you want.
right. Drop your suggestions on Discord. I try to remember stuff from chat, but sometimes I don't remember. I still have the portal blueprint in my inventory. I have no idea, man. It's probably either a quest or event item, and I don't remember those. Okay, let's take a look here. Whoops, I don't need that. Need a zoom. Come on. It's my zoom. Okay. Nothing in attack speed. That's interesting. Oh, you already reached 4.0. Very nice. Hey, yeah, you don't need it then. 80 out of 80. Got some armor and HP. Okay, that's fine. I'm actually pretty good with this wisdom point distribution because your attack speed is good, so you don't need any more attack speed. I don't have anything else to add about that. Very happy with this. The only thing I'm not certain about, so this is kind of depends on, I guess, what skills you use. You might want just a little bit more points into your mana, just to make it a little easier to cast your skills. You don't need to max it out, to be honest, unless you want to, but that's not super important. That's an optional thing. Okay, let's look at this. Mana regen. Okay, so here's the thing. If you put more points into this mana on your wisdom tree, okay, if you put more points in here, you can take your points out of arcane concentration. You don't need that anymore. Because if I remember correctly, arcane concentration gives you a debuff if your HP drops too low. So I don't actually like it because sometimes my HP drops pretty low. and I just heal right back up. That is optional. And then I'm looking at this. Maxed out. So we got an ice build. Fairly typical. Okay, you decided to put points here. I'm gonna say it's gonna be the same thing, right? Put more points into mana on the wisdom tree. You can take your points out of this and actually give your guardian of fire a little more damage to go. Alright, well, take care there, Cactus. It was fun having you around, Mr. Wanting to spam. I see. You can teleport and all debuffs are gone. Yeah, there's a lot of buffs here. A lot of buffs. I'm not sure I even recognize. I think some of these are from Jewels. Probably Jewel of Rage. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. Alright, somebody who actually is wearing a lot... This is a full Legendary King set, isn't it? 1, 2, 3... Yeah, that's a full set. Wow, okay. I think this is the first person I've seen actually wear the full set. Most people just wear a few pieces because... Here's the thing that I always find. You have a choice, right? You want basic stats. Like, do you want to open your character sheet and be like, hell yes, I got all the numbers. Or... you might open it and your numbers aren't necessarily as good, but you have other special effects because you picked uniques that may boost specific skills. Like, this set is not bad, don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying, like, you have 2 different paths that you can go. I see very few people pick the I'm just gonna build sets and just build stats. This one is one of the few. The set was better last patch since Lingering Uniques got patched. Meh, that's correct. So he's already got 1 Lingering Memories unique, which is the Adornment. That's not bad. I would suggest, if possible, maybe trying to get the boots. Those, I think those are honestly probably the best boots in the game right now.
Yeah.
Probably gonna shoot myself in the foot in a couple patches, but I mean, right now it is probably the best. It gives you 13,000 crit. It's like 13,000 crit. I can't think of any other item that gives you 13,000 crit. So yeah, that would be a swap I would suggest. He's already ready to change to 2-hand. That's right.
Yeah.
Agalos says, hi from Greece. My favorite class is Dwarf. Hello there, hello. Fire builds.
Nice. My favorite
Nice.
class is Dwarf too. Thank you, dude.
Yeah, just remember not to call Tyr a noob. Gets really salty.
I am a noob though.
Gets so salty about that.
You
Alright.
can ask the chat. Go ahead and ask the chat. Go ahead. Is Tyr a noob? Is Tyr a noob?
I'm still waiting for the day, because now that I got super chats on YouTube side, I'm waiting for the day that somebody pays a super chat, like just a few dollars, just so they could get pinned across the top. Tyr is a big fat noob. I'm still waiting for that day. I know it's gonna happen one day, but waiting for it.
Like, you won't have to donate $1 just to say, hey Tyr, you suck, noob ass. Oh man. No.
Hey, you get a nice colorful background on it. Come on.
Lol.
The Tyr is gonna play Dwarf regularly. Yeah, he's gonna play it from his iPad, man. He needs to get his PC
I can't
fixed.
play it right now.
Yeah, he's actually
My PC's
yeah. PC's fried.
try to get my PC fixed.
Alright, Papa Bear, by the way, did you manage to submit your character? Because I can see we got quite a few reviews piling up.
Papa Bear though. Oh, what
That's
a name.
Cute name. Cute name.
Legit name.
I like it.
Legit name.
Okay.
I like it too.
So I don't know if you're here, Nair. I think I did see somebody popping in to talk earlier in a different language. Hopefully that kind of helps offer some advice, Spellweaver-wise. Because honestly, like, I'm fine mostly with how you've distributed your points, just a few suggestions, and that is that if you put more points into this, so I'd probably take some points out of armor, stuff some more points into the mana, and then you can take out these points like arcane concentration, this thing here, boost the damage from your guardian, right? If you want to, you can even put points into this. Not a huge fan of the skill anymore, Frozen Sphere, but I mean, it has synergy. It gives you damage. It is what it is. Right, so those are just some suggestions to play with. I see, says the bun.
I see. Yeah. Hello?
Oh, indeed. Okay, the next one should be interesting, Bun. I think you'll like this. Next person is actually none other than Black Dwarf. Again.
Oh, again? Oh, he again?
Yeah. So let me download his so I can send it to you, because otherwise you are gonna lag.
So what is he asking for?
He actually had quite a lot of questions, so you're gonna let me send it to you first, and then I'll read it out loud to you. Because he's got quite a lot of questions. It was a mini essay.
Oh, snap.
Yep.
He's already strong. Why does he need my advice? I'm a noob.
Still salty.
Am I not a noob?
No.
See? He's so powerful already.
Papa Bear here says, since you like my name, here's the TLDR version of it. My last name translates to bear in English, and I'm going to be father in a couple of weeks. That's the nickname. That's cute. And congratulations.
Oh, yeah. That's cute, though.
That is legit
That's cute.
Okay, let's look at Black Dwarf. Okay, hold on. Let me read out his lengthy essay.
Oh, no.
Okay, here we go. Reading mode. Here we go. It says, hi, I have made several changes since the last build review. I have focused on creating a better Iron Dwarf build. Can you give me feedback on how I have allocated talents in that build? What do I need to change? Also, I want feedback on my runes, specifically where I should focus my rune deaths towards. Here's a list of what I have equipped and their levels. Holy smokes, that is a humongous list. 5 crit runes.
Okay.
2 pink, 3 blue. I think maybe I can help with the rune part of things. There's a lot. I'm not gonna read the whole thing. I have 13. Wow, dude, you have 13,000 rune dust and you haven't spent it. Don't worry, we'll help you spend all that.
Alright.
Alright, Bun. Do you want to start? And then I'll... by helping with the runes, because that is a long-ass list.
Okay, so where do we start? The runes?
No, start with the skills, I guess.
Oh, let me go check the stats then.
Yeah, because he was saying that he wants a better Iron Dwarf build, so I just want some feedback on how he's allocated his talents.
Yeah, is he in the chat though right now?
He is on Twitch side.
Yeah, I'd like to know if that attack speed he has when he gets into Iron Dwarf, does he reach the 4.0 cap?
Ah, okay, that's a good question.
Yeah. Because I know he didn't invest in attack speed as much, but Iron Dwarf increases your attack speed with each Iron Fist.
Yep.
By 8%.
Yeah, we know you're there, Black Dwarf. So when you enter Iron Dwarf mode and you go punch your targets, do you actually reach 4.0? Okay, it says don't know, we'll try it now.
Okay, I'm quite curious. Okay, my next question would be, does he play usually in a group, or does he solo play?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he plays in a group, because, it's in our guild.
Yeah. Because Because actually, Iron Dwarf build is better when you play in a group because you can just irons like non-stop.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you play in a group, then one thing is you are missing out. You can play. You can have two styles on Iron Dwarf. Number one, you Iron Fist. Number two, you Iron Pounds.
Yeah.
Since you're playing a group and Iron Pounds has a 5-second cooldown, legit question, do you have any jewels of, what do you call it? The ones that reduce the CDR time?
Focus, I think, is the name. Could be wrong.
Focus? It's been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, any jewels of focus? And, upgrade it, obviously.
Black Dwarf answers his attack speed goes up to 3.925, so just short of 4.
3, I need to take note of that.
3.925.
925 attack speed. Okay. Right. And what about the jewels of focus? Does he have any and upgrade it? And if he does, then what is the CDR time of Iron Pounds with the jewels equipped?
Black Dwarf, hopefully you caught that question. If you need, I can always repeat it.
You can repeat it because you have a better accent than mine. Mine is just like a mix of
L.
way too many countries in English.
Okay, well, his question
Yeah.
was, so, do you have any runes, sorry, not runes, jewels of focus? Those are the cooldown reduction jewels, so when you click on this tab here, it would pop up on the right side. If you do, then he wants to know what is the cooldown, like how many seconds is your cooldown when you go into Iron Dwarf. Black Dwarf says no jewels like that.
Oh,
Problem
okay.
solved.
So, Iron Pounds, I need to know that one down. Iron Pounds is on 5-second cooldown. See the other time. Okay. Oh, yeah, so you can go 2 routes with Iron Dwarf. One is in a group with jewels. You go Iron Pounds, and then Iron Pounds again. Boom. And then Iron Pounds again. Your Iron Pounds yields right now 300% base damage as physical damage without any talents spent on anything. It's just base damage from that skill. But if you spend points on a rocket pack, then Iron Pounds' damage gets increased up to 500% of your base damage dealt as physical damage. So that's one way to go on the build. The problem with that is you will instantly lose 50 steam.
Bun, can I just interrupt you 1 second? Black Dwarf
Yeah.
got back to us and said, wait, oops, I do have them. It reduces them down by 4.5%. So he has pretty, like green ones or something, like pretty low.
Yeah, so I want him to transform into Iron Dwarf and then jump. And to let me know what the cooldown is.
Okay. Should only be a few seconds, either way. 4.99 seconds instead of 5 seconds, probably.
Uh,
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 By the way, guys, I am going to close the forum for submission of reviews just because I know that I'm the kind of person who gets hungry, and when I get hungry, I get hangry, so not that. So I'll basically contain the number of submissions, so hopefully you guys managed to sneak yours in before it closed. Otherwise, you can always submit it next week. I mean, this is probably not going to go away anytime soon. I was actually looking at Black Dwarf's wisdom distribution, and I don't think he needs that extra attack damage. Can't remember how much damage this one gives, but it's tiny, even when maxed out. You can finish maxing out his armor and resistances instead.
Checking. Oh yeah, that damage is kind of mad. The one on attack.
Yeah,
row?
this one right here.
Yeah, you can remove that one. You just take it out of the equation and get your armor up to 80.
Yeah.
And resistance is up to, I don't know, maybe 50, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the way to go. Or is yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. Let me go. Talent.
I was actually thinking that Black Dwarf, because I see one extraordinary ring right here, and I see the other one's a Mortis Ring of Death, right? I do hope you have attack speed crafted on that Mortis Ring of Death. And you might want to consider getting a second one and also craft it with attack speed, because that 2.9, and then the fact that you get up to 3.925 kind of bothers me, because I'm like, if you cross 4.0, the amount of damage that I just told you to lose out of your wisdom tree, you would gain that back and lots more, just because you cross 4.0 and now you start getting that attack speed buff. Alright. Coordinax here is doing all the math. Resistances can go up to 79 out of 80. Alright, that's good.
70 out of 80?
Oh my goodness, I am looking at his rune lists. Am I talking about Rising Power? I remember the name of it. Check. What is the name of this thing here? It is called Rising Power, yes. That one is probably one of the least useful damage sources. Like, I would only put points in it if I maxed out everything else and I have absolutely nothing to spend on. Otherwise, it has no place in any build.
Okay, those are the, sorry for interrupting you, those, the pauldrons he's wearing are the Dwarf ones, right? I'm guessing?
I'm not sure. Black Dwarf? What is the name of the pauldrons?
Royal pauldrons of something.
Oh, is it?
It's a version of your, is a version of the Spellweaver Singularity.
Oh, okay.
But this one applies for Iron Dwarf. I think it reduces the CDR time by 25%. I really cannot remember because I don't have my PC.
I could check. Assuming I can load. Test servers slow this morning. Spend those points on armor. Yeah, I'd max out your armor, like 80 out of 80, and then, oops, drop the rest on maybe resistances. You can get that possible up to
resistances.
80 out of 80 or close to would be good.
Yeah, you can. Wait, hold on.
Those are not.
His Steam. How much Steam does he have?
No,
140.
Those are not the Royal Pauldrons of the Iron Dwarf. I don't recognize which ones they are.
Are they the ones that give you attack speed then?
I think so. Black Dwarf says Master Machinist Pauldrons. Those should be that.
Yeah, the masters. Yeah, the one who give you attack speed.
What do you have crafted? Like, do you know how to do crafting, Black Dwarf? I'm assuming you do, because otherwise I don't know how you get stats like this. But what do you have crafted on those pauldrons? Is it attack speed? I'm just wondering. I'm like 2.9. You know?
It should be attack speed.
Yeah. For two-hander, it is the best choice to craft attack speed on them. You get more attack speed from that than you get from like a legendary, like regular slot item.
Yeah. It should be attack speed.
Yeah.
And Mortis Ring, it should yes or yes be attack speed as well.
yeah. Mortis Ring. Yep.
Oh.
He says yes, so yeah, you got attack speed on those. Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Interesting. Alright.
Okay.
So I was thinking the pounds cost is 50. They has a 5-second cooldown, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you hit enough to cast another iron pound. So that's pretty good then. Yeah. Okay. Well, okay, so let's go to the build. You need to spend 10-point talents on bomb. Yes or yes. Because the damage coming from your Iron Dwarf is gonna be always from your Iron Fist. Because that is your main source of physical damage. Since you're going to be always in melee range, you need that extra damage from the bomb talent and synergy with Iron Dwarf talent. So you need to upgrade both. Bomb gives you plus 10%, and I think Iron Dwarf also gives you plus 10%. No, 5%. Iron Dwarf gives you 5%, I think. No, 10%, and Bomb gives you 5%. Yeah. Yeah, Iron Dwarf gives you 10%, and Bomb gives you 5%. So you always need that damage, or you can have a different approach. Instead of Bomb, you can spend those points on Mine.
Oh, okay.
Because Bomb affects your damage, but Mine affects the monster's armor. So it's like if you had 10 armor and you place a bomb, the armor reduced by 45%. So he has now 55 armor. So now you deal 45% more damage. But that is depending on the monster's armor. So if the monster's armor is like, I don't know, over 1 million, well, there you go. You need to do the math.
Alright.
So, but if we compare, which one do you think is better between Bomb and Mine? Mine is 100% better, spending points on Bomb. But if you spend points on the three of them, Bomb, Mine, and Iron Dwarf, then you will deal with yes or yes even more damage. And the thing is, Mine lasts 5 seconds. Iron Pound lasts 5 seconds. So I am assuming somebody's gonna hold the aggro for you. If nobody is holding the aggro for you, you have to dwarf in the box. You just dwarf in the box, and then you jump in, or you just get near the enemies and place a mine. You can just rocket pack, place a mine. You place a mine and C14 micro rocket, then you transform in Iron Dwarf, and then Iron Pounds. So Iron Pounds will deal, well, right now it only deals less than 300% of your base damage. No, more than 300% of your base damage, right? Yeah. It's like 20% for each level, so that's 2, 4, 60, 80. So that's 80%. That's what? 280%? No, 380?
Don't look at me, I
Yeah.
don't remember the numbers.
It's 3. I think your Iron Pounds right now deals 380% base damage, Delta's physical damage. I think 380. Might be wrong. Anyways, so yeah, the thing is, you place the mine, or you just rocket pack mine, then C40 micro rocket. The thing you're gonna do here is that since your mine is breaking armor, it's applying an armor debuff. C40 micro rocket deals burst damage as AoE.
Yep.
So that's physical damage, and also applies a 10% armor debuff. So overall, you will get like a 55% armor debuff,
Right.
just from those two skills, and then you Iron Dwarf and Iron Pounds. So the initial damage is burst damage. It's kind of like when Rangers just explosive arrow and then they perform the normal combo.
Yep.
It's the same thing. It's the initial burst damage. The thing is, yours only lasts 5 seconds. It has a 5-second cooldown, so yours is better. It's just better. It deals more damage more often. It causes you a lot of steam. So the Iron Pounds will deal more damage thanks to the both armor debuffs, and then you can just Iron Fist. And by the time the mine stone debuff wears off, you will already have iron pounds ready again to be used.
Right.
So you need to be mindful of your CDR time, because if you're playing in a group, you need to know what your Iron Dwarf cooldown is. And a way of knowing that is, let's see what skills you have. Oh, machine gun turret, it's on key number 2. Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. So when you place, or Tesla, even Tesla, if you place any of the turrets down, you will notice that when raising the clock triggers, you will see this huge CDR time reduction, like boom, jumping. Like the clock is just gonna jump forward. So you know that already 5 seconds have passed. So that's how you track Iron Dwarf. But since you have it on key number 4, you should know, like when you have it again ready to be used.
Well, yeah.
So yeah, so I don't know, I had Iron Dwarf on a 15-second cooldown at some point with the pauldron, I guess, and something else. I don't know what I had. But it was a 15-second cooldown and playing in a group, yeah. So I knew that I had the mine combo every 10 seconds at the very least.
Right.
So yeah, but in the meantime, you know your machine gun turret is gonna last 20 seconds dealing fire damage. So you need to use as much steam as you can before transforming into Iron Dwarf. So you need to machine gun, Tesla, oil slick, shrapnel, then go in, mine, C14 micro rocket, and then Iron Dwarf. And then iron pounds, because you have full steam again.
Right.
And you choose the iron fist. So you still need to spend points on your fire damage because of explosive ammunition and machine gun turret. Because machine gun turret is gonna keep on dealing damage for up to 20 seconds, while oil slick will last for only 10 seconds. But right now, the cooldown is what? 28 seconds? Yeah, it's 28 seconds. So you spent 2 points on impatience. I have my doubts on that one though. And the steam reduction cost, like -2. Hello? What just happened? Let me check. Maybe it's something related to your region. Let me check your region. No, your region is only 10. What do you mean? What are those 4 points doing there? What do you mean? Oh no!
My god, all the memes.
Oh no! Okay, so let's see. Let's write down. Iron Dwarf needs to have 10 points. Yes or yes?
Okay.
Mine needs to have 10 points. Yes or yes? The machine gun turret, because I believe. Oh no! Question: how often or how fast? Not how often. How fast can you defeat a monster? Or how? I mean, do you need to cast machine gun more often so that you need to reduce the CDR time, though? Perhaps.
I'll wait for an answer here.
Yeah. Because I know the 10 points in there are just to increase the damage, which is... It's obviously the way to go nowadays, because you need to heal up, you deal more damage indeed. Oh.
Alright, well, while we're waiting here for Black Dwarf to give you an answer, I've been looking at his list of runes, And
Yeah, go ahead.
there's definitely some improvements that can be made. So I don't know if you want me to read out the whole list to you, Bun, or you want me to just go ahead and give my
No,
recommendations.
yeah, you go ahead. You go ahead.
Okay.
Don't worry. Go ahead.
Because it's quite the long list. So, one of the things I saw here is health regen runes, 3 blue, 2 green. You don't need health regen runes, Black Dwarf. Especially the class you're playing. Now that you have Engineer 2 out of 2, you just drop your turrets and you are going to out-heal virtually anybody. As long as the target stays inside your turret, which, you know, if you're a good dwarf, they will stay inside your turret. So you don't need health regen runes. You can actually take those out and replace them with something else, if that's what you want to do. That would probably be the first change, because really those health regen runes, how much are you regenning? You're regenning 2,700 HP and you have 1.4 million HP. It's gonna take like a century for you to reach full HP if you just stand there and wait. It's faster just to drop your turrets, hit some targets, and regen. So you don't need your health regen runes. That's the first thing. I am looking here. Let's see. So you said you have 5 wisdom runes, all pink. You're at level 175 wisdom. So it's kind of optional if you want to finish upgrading it to legendary. I'm not going to push you for it because you are no longer at the point of where, you know, you don't have any wisdom at all. So you're actually doing passively okay on that. I see here that you have 2 solstice runes, 1 pink and 1 blue. I'm glad you're upgrading those. I think you should probably try to finish upgrading those first, because they're like a 3-in-1. And even if you ignore the ice side of things and you say, okay, I don't really need the ice resistance, that's still a 2-in-1. That's still better than upgrading pretty much anything else. The other thing to upgrade I see here, your attack speed runes are all blue. You need to increase those. Because right now, we were talking about putting attack speed onto your pauldrons, which would help. But if you upgrade those attack speed runes, I think you'll have an easier time. Because right now your attack speed is at 2.9, and nowadays, now that attack speed can go up to whatever, right? More is better, apparently, at least up to a certain point. So 2.9 is way too low. We want to try and push you as fast as possible up to 4.0, so you get the damage buff whenever you attack. So I think that's pretty much it for runes. I'm okay with all the other stuff that you have going on there. Maybe except for runes of acceleration. Because I do see your run speed is quite slow at 6.4. But I'm just wondering, I'm like, do you use any rhodolites? Because if you don't use rhodolites, then maybe that's why you're using the runes. But I think most people right now just kind of sacrifice 1 slot for rhodolites, and then they don't actually use run speed runes. I know that's what I do. And Black Dwarf here has answered you back, Bun. He said, I use machine gun turret along with Tesla turret and flamethrower.
Yeah, but so he doesn't need to cast it as often. Okay, nice. We don't need to see the art time reduction. Okay. Are you able to play in a group right now, or can somebody help you test something in the arena?
Black Dwarf doesn't use rhodolites. It's kind of up to you. I mean, I only use 1 item with rhodolites, that's it. Not much point in using more. And then I don't use any runes of acceleration at all because I have better uses for my runes.
Yeah,
acceleration.
I need to test the mine right now, but I can't because I don't have a computer. And I need to be tested in a group. What I want to know is, if you first cast C14 micro rocket or whatever skill you want to cast,
okay,
but before mine, and then you count the seconds. So let's say you cast machine gun turret, you place it, and in the meantime you just flamethrower 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. So on the 4-second mark, if you place mine will go on a CDR time active. But your machine gun turret already went on a second cooldown, and raising the clock is gonna trigger.
Right.
So when raising the clock triggers, does your mine get back ready to be used? If you spend 10 points on impatience. Does that make sense? Did I make sense? If you spend 10 points on impatience 4, your mine CDR time, your cooldown, will only be 5 seconds. So, if you place machine gun turret and then you just you always like a flamethrower, and then you count the seconds: 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds. You don't need to count if you want. You can just look at the seconds on your visual effects.
Right.
And on the 4-second mark, you just place mine. And if mine doesn't go on cooldown, then you can double mine.
Huh.
And then Iron Door. That's burst damage.
I don't know how it works. That's a good question.
I tested it, but I can't remember. I'm sorry. I don't have my PC, so it's quite hard to do it.
Yep.
So, I don't know. If somebody's in Tigan or in the test server, do you have a dwarf? No, you don't. You don't have a dwarf.
My dwarf is a piece of shit on the live server, so don't even mention it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm on the test server right now. I don't want to be downloading huge amounts of data while I'm streaming, because that's a great way to cause some other technical issues.
Yeah, because I really need to know that. So if somebody can log into the game and talk to a friend, hey, can you help me test this thing out? And please go ahead. I really need to know that. I need to know if you mine, if you can double mine.
Interesting.
Because if you can double mine, then you deal burst damage 3 times, because it's mine, C14 micro rocket. Or you can just mine C14 micro rocket and refresh the duration of mine debuff. You don't care about the stun. You care about the armor debuff duration. That's all you care about. Because you could actually.
Yeah. Kazakh here says if you can stack mine armor break. No, I'm pretty sure you can't, because it's like singularity.
I didn't ask that.
Yeah.
I know it cannot be stacked up. I didn't ask that.
Okay.
I asked if you can cast mine 2 times in a row.
Okay, so you mean like on 2 separate spots?
Yeah.
Okay. See, sometimes you need to you talk so long that I've lost track of what the original question was.
Like,
Brain, shut
I
down.
know we can. I know the armor cannot be stacked up. That was not my question. My question is, raising the clock. Raising the clock. This is active cooldowns when you are in a group. Near your group party members by a certain amount.
Yep.
So, if you spend 10 points on impatience 4, mine cooldown will be only 10 seconds. Sorry, only 5 seconds. Sorry, only 5 seconds. So if you. Yes.
So I got an answer here from OO on the YouTube side. He says, I use impatience, and yes, I'm pretty sure I've dropped 2 with racing the clock.
There you go. So the thing is, hold on, give me one moment.
Yep. All good. By the way, so I know you just popped in here. Oh, is that right? I added. Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna explain the new bot thing. So basically what happened was I've activated loyalty bots, in case you guys hadn't realized. So the more time you spend watching the stream, the more loyalty points you get. Our points here are called features, because remember, we don't have bugs. We only have features, right? And then if you chat a lot, you also get more, so that's great. And then you can redeem them So you can just like look on the YouTube side. There's underneath the description of the video. On Twitch side, it is in the channel description. Same thing, but I'm just showing it to you guys right here so you can actually see it. Right now, there's only 4 items in the loyalty store, and basically you gotta spam me with sound effects. These are all courtesy of Tier, so you can probably guess what deafening sneeze sounds like. Evil snigger, ohno, and isee. So far that's all we got. If you guys have suggestions or requests for other sound effects, you can leave them on Discord server, so I will try to remember and add them later on. And basically what would happen is, once you redeem your points, then you're gonna have a sound effect popping up in the stream. So yeah, if you wanted to actually scare me shitless, what you have to do is just wait for a nice quiet moment, save up your 1,000 points, and set off a sneeze, right?
LOL.
I mean, that's what Tyr does to me. He's just like nice and quiet, just nice and quiet. Achoo! And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Okay, so now we know it's possible, right? So the combo goes like this. You machine turret, then you shrapnel shot oil slick, flamethrower. That is your fire damage combo first.
Okay.
So as to stack, you need to stock, or what is it called again? The mine.
Oh no!
So
Martin.
yes.
Martin redeemed it. Oh no!
Sorry, I cannot hear those. I will need to rewatch the stream.
I know.
So yeah, so the combo is machine gun turret, shrapnel, oil slick. So that when the shrapnel lands, it will actually be on oil slick. 10 second duration.
Yep.
Right? And then you flamethrower. Once you reach the second mark, you already need to be near the enemies to place a mine. So when raising the clock triggers, you supporting micro rocket to apply 10 more armor debuff, and then mine again to refresh the armor debuff already existing. And then you iron dwarf, iron pounds, and then you iron fist. That's how the combo should be, because if you do it just machine gun, shrapnel, oil slick with only one mine, and then you jump in, by the time you jump in and your iron pounds is ready again, you will have to jump once again, then get out of iron dwarf and place a mine, and then wait maybe for 2 or 3 seconds to iron dwarf again. So it's kind of tricky. So if you do it wrong, iron dwarf lasts longer and the combo is lost.
Yeah.
If you do it with a double mine, is machine gun turret, shrapnel, oil slick, mine, C40 micro rocket, mine, iron dwarf, iron pounds, and then iron fist, until your iron pounds is ready to be used again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here says that he's not 100% sure, but he is dropping a lot of mines in a group. That's good that you'll check for us. That's great to know. So Black Dwarf.
What happened?
Sorry?
I didn't hear you. Sorry. What happened?
Oh, I said OO here says I'll double check for sure with the whole double mine thing. Because he's like, I'm not 100% sure, but he's dropping a lot of mines in a group, which I was like, I would expect that.
Yes.
Now,
Yeah.
Black Dwarf here had a pretty good question. He said, should I use wisdom points for lifetime thief? Each point reduces cooldown skills by 1.25%. I actually think that might not be necessary for a dwarf. I mean, if you want to put some in, you can, but you guys are the one class with the group talent to reduce everybody's cooldown. So it's super easy for you. You just have to join a group and you got the talent, right? Versus me, I have to actually find a dwarf if I want that talent.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You need to go test that one out first. How do you test if a talent is good or not? Well, how fast can you kill a monster? And on which difficulty?
Yeah.
Once you get that one already set, like, okay, it takes me 3 seconds to defeat this champion. Oh, okay. Do you need it then? Yes. because you will cast Mine, C-40 Micro Rocket, Oil Slick, Iron Dwarf, Tesla Turret, Steam Conductor, Rocket Pack, and Bomb more often.
Yep.
So, or the Heavy Shot more often,
Yeah.
which is a very good skill on lower difficulty. You just bombard everything fast.
Classic. I count my kills in milliseconds. That's a good one.
LOL. So how fast can you kill a monster in blood?
Yeah.
It takes me like 20 seconds. That's not worth it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say probably not worth it based on what I see from Black Dwarf's stats. Not 100% sure it's worth it, because one, you're a dwarf, you already have the group passive to benefit everybody. You literally have the easiest time getting your cooldown reduction. Versus if you mostly played solo, then I think Lifetime Thief would be very strong solo. Not as strong, especially if you're a dwarf class in a group. Most of the time, it's not as valuable.
Yeah, I think that passive should be rewarded as instead of defeating monsters, it should just be set on a timer. Like every 10 seconds, your CDR times get reduced by a certain amount.
So
Not percentage.
Kind of like an RTC, like erasing the clock, but
Yes,
wisdom.
but not percentage. Seconds, because this one is a wisdom talent that you have to spend a lot of points in. It's not like the group talent we have on dwarves, right?
Right.
Where you can just get group experience, which is easier than getting wisdom. So the wisdom should be better than the group talent.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway.
Here says, I thought Lifetime Thief was bugged. Is it? I didn't know it was. I actually use it on the live servers, but that's because sometimes I don't know parties, so there I am farming by myself, so I kind of need the cooldown.
It used to be bugged. I don't know right now. It used to be.
I think it works. I mean, I get my skills back really fast.
It used to be bugged on dwarves.
Oh, okay, on dwarves, sorry. I play Spellweaver.
On dwarves.
Spellweaver on live
On
server.
dwarves.
Don't know.
I think it was on dwarves and Dragonites at one point. So I don't really know if on dwarves is it still bugged or not. But it used to be.
Right.
Okay, so the double mine works. I already explained the combo. So this is how I split the points. Right now I think I haven't finished, but okay, then I need 10 points in here. I need to ask you first. So Iron Dwarf, 10 points.
Okay.
You obviously need the oil slick to be either maxed out or to reach 30%. So we're going to talk about this for now. We're going to talk about 10 points in oil slick, 10 points in mine, 10 points in bomb, and that is all of your column there. The flamethrower, that's up to you. So I'm not going to throw a flamethrower right now. I'm just talking about the essentials for Iron Dwarf. Then you need turret, 10 points. Engineer, 15 points. Explosive ammunition, 10 points. Impatience, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 10 points. And that's all I have right now, because we need to discuss what other talents can be good or cannot be good depending on your playstyle. So we have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. We have 85 points spent already. So we only have 15 left. What do we do with 15 points left? Well, we need to check. So you have 10 points spent on shrapnel shot. But shrapnel shot lasts for 6 seconds. Yeah, the explosion deals fire damage. 100% of your base damage as fire damage. Lasts 6 seconds. So only the initial damage will deal physical damage with the burst damage. Yes,
Did you DC?
Shrapnel shot. Yeah. Where did I leave at?
Don't know. You just suddenly
Shrapnel
stopped talking. Yeah, shrapnel shot.
Yeah. Okay, shrapnel shot. So, you don't need to increase the damage from shot like any more because you already deal enough damage. It's burst plus sustainable damage. So you don't need to, in my opinion, but that is my opinion though, you don't need to spend points there because it has a 1 minute CDR time, and if we spend points in Dolphin the Box instead, Dolphin the Box will deal more fire burst damage in what you call it, in less time.
Right.
Yeah, because of your raising the clock and the impatience time that we have.
Right.
So I think it's on what right now? 20 or is it on a 20-second cooldown or is it on a 10-second cooldown? I really can't
check
remember.
the cooldown of Dwarf in the Box. It's 30 seconds, I suppose if I...
So 20 seconds impatience. It's on a 20 seconds.
Okay.
What is the cooldown with the jewels? So focus then.
I know he's got 4.5%, so it's probably not much of a decrease.
Yeah.
Pretty small.
All right, let's leave it at 20 seconds.
Yeah,
So
it's gonna be
20
probably
seconds.
like 1 second or so, or 1 or 2 seconds.
So it's 20 seconds, and you deal what? 100 explosion, and then you get 25% increase, right? Yeah, so that's 250. So that's 350%.
Here says 16 seconds. Are you sure it's 16? Like, do you have those jewels that reduce cooldown? Because
Yeah.
if you do, that does decrease it.
Yeah, so 60 seconds.
16 is what OO is saying, but I don't think so. I think that's with jewels.
Well, yeah, with jewels. Okay, with jewels.
But that's for
does
OO.
he
That's
have?
not for... Yeah, see, if you have no jewels, it's 20 seconds.
Yes. So I am assuming he already has the legendary jewels. Or
who?
epic. I don't know what rarity it is. I really don't know because I don't have them. I just know I have the Excel file with right amounts when upgraded to max level,
Right?
and I have the formula that I just put the number, and boom, it tells me the CDR time reduction. But I don't have my Excel file right now. I don't have my PC working.
Yeah. Stop breaking your PCs.
So I have to ask a lot of questions. So I am assuming all of the jewels of focus OO has right now are upgraded to what, the max tier?
Well, that's OO. This is Black Dwarf's character. Black Dwarf just has blue
No,
ones.
yeah. Yeah, I know.
He's at 4.5%. That's shaving what,
Yeah.
like 1 second off?
I know.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, if he has the jewels, or if he needs to get the jewels at some point,
Yep.
the combo is gonna deal even more damage.
That's
That was
right.
my approach.
Okay.
So okay, it's on a 20-second CDR time, right? And it deals, if upgraded up to level 10, 350%. And shrapnel shot only deals 100% of your base damage as fire damage for 6 seconds. So it deals 600% every 1 minute. So in 40 seconds, you already dealt 700% of your base damage as fire damage, compared to the 600 every 1 minute. So you're already dealing more damage with Dwarf in the Box. And on a 1 minute, so on 60 seconds, you will deal 1050% of your base damage as fire damage with Dwarf in the Box, because in a higher difficulty it just gets obliterated. In 3 hits, Dwarf in the box dies and
Yeah.
explodes. It just dies. So you just deal burst damage. It lets you place the oil slick, and then they get hit, and boom, it explodes. So in 1 minute, shrapnel shot deals 600% of your base damage as fire damage, while Dwarf in the box deals 1050% of your base damage as fire damage. Kind of makes sense, no? Mathematics?
Yeah.
Nice. So those 10 points, we can use them on something else, such as, let's see, we will have 25 points left. But if you noticed, we didn't select Master of Fire.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, so that's a problem. We need to understand what is it that we want. Because Master of Fire is good, yes, on an Iron Dwarf mode, because it allows you to explode and deal AoE damage as fire damage. But it's only for every time you land a hit. It's just a chance. It's not even sustainable damage. It's just random damage.
Yeah, it's random as F.
Yeah, it's just random. It occurs every now and then. Right?
Yeah, and I think the other part I don't like about it is the fact that you have to drop so many points just to get that random explosion. It's not,
Yes.
it's not cheap. It's expensive, actually. And
Yeah,
hello
you
there,
have to
Dr.
spend
Jeremy.
30.
Yeah, 30
Yeah, you
points.
have to spend 30 points. Yes, 30 points, which is ridiculous in my opinion. So because you already have so much Steam, which is 140, I think you don't need the 10 points spent on mechanical turret to reduce the Steam cost for machine gun turret. So right now it's 80. So let's count your Steam before spending any points on anything else. So you waste 80 Steam on machine gun turret to place it, and then you have to oil slick, which costs 30 Steam. Right.
Hello
that's
there,
110.
Abocher Hossein. I don't know if that's how you say your name. Welcome to the Velveteen Duck.
Well, welcome to the building. So that's 110 Steam. Then you will go place a mine, costs 5. Then you will go place a C-14 micro rocket, which costs what, 20 Steam? 20 Steam or 10 Steam? It's 20 Steam, right? 20 Steam. Yeah, so that's 115, 135. So this is 135. Look at this, and then you place another mine, and it's exactly 140 Steam.
Yep.
The combo costs you 140 Steam, and that is the amount of Steam you have right now.
Alright.
And your region is 10 Steam, so this is 1 second. Sorry, this is 0.5 seconds. 0.5. 0.5. So you already got plus 10 Steam. This is 0.5. 0.5. This is more 10 Steam. Oh.
Bless you.
Excuse me? Excuse me, yes. And this is 0.5. This is plus nothing, actually.
That was an
Because it's
actual
per second.
tear sneeze, not a sound effect one.
Yeah, so you will regen. Sorry, what is the music? Sorry. Sorry.
There
So
goes
you
all of our
will
ears.
regen. You will regen around 20 or 30 Steam throughout your entire combo. So if that is correct, you can now place Dwarf in the box. and deal more damage. So Dwarf in the Box will cost you what? Also 30 steam? Yeah. So you should be able to cast Dwarf in the Box.
Martin, Tyr just cheated 1,000 points. I know, right?
What do you mean?
Oh, he's cheating again! Look at that!
LOL. Okay, so now we can decide where to spend those 25 points left. So we have 25 points left. So I would spend 10 points on Dwarf in the Box. Dwarf in the Box to deal more fire damage. Oh.
Don't worry, we're all in the same boat. All of our ears.
Yeah, and then you can spend the 10 points on Flamethrower. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 89. Oh wait, no. Did I make it wrong? It's 10, 20, 40, 45, 55, 65, 75, 85, 95. Yeah, we are left with 5 points, right? Yeah. No, I think I did the calculation wrong. Hold on. Yeah, we only have 5 points left.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, if we spend, this is a choice. This is your choice. If you spend the 10 points on Dwarf in the Box, you will only have 5 points left to spend whatever you want. Could it be Flamethrower, or could it be Rocket Pack to deal more damage with Iron Pounds, or you can just don't spend any points on Dwarf in the Box and spend them on Flamethrower, because Flamethrower is sustainable damage, whereas Dwarf in the Box it's burst damage.
Classic.
So you need to figure that one out. That's for you to choose. You either spend points on Dwarf in the Box, or you either spend points on Flamethrower.
Right.
Okay, so that is the build. Now, I want somebody to go test how long does it take to cast Heavy Shot and then another skill, such as Flamethrower. I know you can Flamethrower and Heavy Shot instantly, but I'd like to know how long does it take for the Heavy Shot animation to go through and then cast Flamethrower again. Can somebody check that for me?
I can check right now, actually. I'm on the test server. I've got my midget here.
With an attack speed of 4.
Attack speed of 4. That I don't meet, but...
Yes.
I'm only at 3.
Yes, with
That's
an
not
attack
bad,
speed of
right?
4,
Oh, holy
because-
shit, the lag.
Because without 4.0, the Heavy Shot is just way too slow. It doesn't allow you to cast anything else. Because the cannonball goes through, but the reload, it takes time. It's like, poof. And you get pushed backwards a little bit. Your arm gets like pushed back, like boom.
So you wanted Heavy Shot and then Flamethrower?
Yeah. You can Flamethrower, Heavy Shot. That is a combo. Flamethrower,
yeah.
Heavy Shot.
That's almost instantaneous. Like, that was super fast.
Yes. Yes. The thing is, can you cast Flamethrower again with your normal attack speed? It takes time, so I need somebody who has 4.0 attack speed to test it.
It's actually not bad. I mean, it's not that fast, but it's actually not super slow either.
What is your attack speed?
3.
Oh, there you go. Well, I mean, because
'Cause I know the
heavy
animation for heavy shot is quite slow, but
yes, it is.
it's actually not that bad. It's not as bad as I thought it was. I think it's just even worse at lower levels. Lower attack speed. That's the problem.
Yes. So yeah, because I tested it out. I just can't remember. Sorry. Because you can just double burn. Because it still burns. It doesn't say in the description, but it still burns.
Oh yeah.
So you can double burn. So you can double burn and deal more AoE and physical damage at the same time. You're dealing fire, physical, fire, physical, fire, physical, fire, physical.
Yeah, they're missing in the heavy shot description how many stacks of burn this thing applies, because it definitely applies a burn. You see that there, but
it's
and I have
only
no
one
mastery. So
it's only one with the mastery. It's 2 times burn now because it got nerfed.
Maybe they'd be missing something there.
Yeah. So yeah, it's even more AoE burn and fire damage because it deals fire damage. The explosion deals 100% of your base damage as fire damage.
Oh hey, look! I can break 4.0 using this cheaty little buff that falls out of the ground.
So there you go. So how fast is it? Can you heavy shot and then flamethrower?
Yeah, it's actually quite fast.
Yeah. So if you reach the cap, that is another approach, but that is not Irondorf build. I was just saying that because when you are unable, yeah, because if you go Irondorf on a champion, then you're kind of wasting your time, to be honest, because Iron Fist will only deal a maximum of 250% of your base damage dealt as physical damage, and you need to understand that not every champion has the same resistances or armor. You need to look at the icons. Oh, this dude is strong against fire, so you Arendorf. Oh, this dude has a lot of armor, but low resistances. Oh, you go flamethrower, heavy shot. So in the same build, right?
Yep.
Well, I explained everything that I had to explain, I guess.
Alright. Shall we move on to our next person? Actually, Black Dwarf, do you have any other questions, concerns for us? If not, then we'll move on. Oh, here ran off to go check on the attack speed, I think.
Oh yeah. Because this is the trick for the skills. When you play with a dwarf, you need to check your skills. The cooldown on your skills. If the cooldown is 5 seconds, then you can use all of those 5 second skills first. Sorry, a skill before using those, and then you need to time it so that you can cast it twice, 2 times in a row. Such as Frozen Sphere, Bomb, Mine. What else is on 5 second cooldown? Iron Brow, Hunting Trap, Net if you use Impatience.
This one's too fun.
What else? What else is on 5 second cooldown?
Okay, fine. I think we kind of get the hint. Black Dwarf here says, no thank you all so much. Thank you so much. So he's good.
Oh, okay.
I've opened our next person, and I've already sent him to you. Now, this is hilarious, because you guys can probably see...
Oh.
You guys can see the file name right here. A man of culture. Yo, man of culture. Are you here in the chat?
Huh? Man of culture? What is
That is
this?
what he named his files. So he actually blocked out his names. You can't see it. But he has named his file a man of culture. So that's what we're going with.
But he has some debuffs applied to him, HP and resource.
Yes.
So his resource is actually more than 174, and his HP is more than 1,363,000.
He also has 2 buffs active. I don't know what they are.
Yeah, it should be one. Oh, let me.
One's a physic and one's a tonic, but I don't know which one they are. Oh, it says record when testing, so you can really watch the numbers and leave your stats window open so you can see attack speed, etc. Ah, come on. I know. By the way, I like what he wrote. This is what a mana culture wrote. I can't stop spamming scatter. Should I visit a doctor?
What?
Oh my.
So, the question that I always ask: what does this player need help with?
Well, that is what they wrote to us. So I guess they are in for anything at all.
What?
Yeah, that's what he wrote. I can't stop spamming scattershot. Should I visit a doctor? Actually, you're in luck.
Well,
You're in luck. I'm a prescribing pharmacist. I'll write a prescription for you.
Nice.
Right?
Nice.
Alright. Okay.
Let's go check out the wisdom. The wisdom tree. Ooh, nice. Very nice.
This is, he's level 206 wisdom, I think. You can see it on the other... What is with the buggy pics? But anyways, you can see it on the other picture. He's level 206 wisdom. So... it's got more or less everything.
Let me go check the player. Sorry, this is not it. Oops. Here. Experience talent tree. Because he have lifetime save.
Yeah, he does. 30 out of 60.
Yeah. Question number 1. Do you play with more than one honky bar?
Ah. Good question.
That is the first question.
Yep.
That is the first question. If you don't, then we can forget about Spiny skills and just focus on 1 or 2 builds.
I'm actually wondering
Because
I know rangers get a lot more HP than spellweavers do off their equipment. But I'm still wondering if they really need that rising power, like the 96 out of 80. I know the 96, 16 of it is from your items, but I'm just wondering if you really need that, or if maybe it's better off spent in either HP or maxing out armor, like if that might do more. Because you already have 200,000
he already has... Yeah, correct. Yeah, well, he's on Essences of Vigor, normal tier.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why he has 25% increase to more damage.
Right.
Yeah,
Hello there. I don't know how to say your name. E21 Nom.
Well, let me check. Is he doing the trick? Oh, he's doing the trick. So because you have 80% crater rate, is your combo based on either dive or deadly blow to increase your attack speed so you can have 4.0 and then do your thing, kill the monsters and then get by cooldowns?
Question? We're waiting.
Yeah, because he has deadly blow AoE damage as well.
Yep.
He's in the chat though. I'm
assuming this is Kazik. He says, nope, I only use trap, explosion, arrow, and scatter. Yes, in a boss fight, I always jump and knife him for attack speed. So yes, you are right. Because I was wondering, I was like, how do you get away with this attack speed? So there must be something from your skill tree that's compensating.
Yeah, but I don't know anything about this game. Sorry.
Sure.
I
think this is the first ranger I've seen who actually doesn't use the eternally annoying wolf pack. So I'm amazed. This is the first ranger we've seen who actually doesn't spam wolves.
Oh, he does.
Well, he has 1 out of 5, and he doesn't have the permanent wolf thing, so I was just like, what?
What do you need more than 1 point? Sorry, than 2 points to spend in there, because 2 points is equal to 1 level.
To annoy your Dragonites.
I mean, it makes sense on a boss fight to have more wolves.
Right.
But the wolves should be cast from a direction that is not the same where your tank or the one holding the aggro is located at, because there will be one shot from the boss.
Hello there,
Cool.
Richard. Yes, we do warrior, like Dragonite builds. We do all the classes, to be honest. For today, at least, the submission form has closed, just because we only have so many hours and so much time to review builds. So feel free to submit again when the form will reopen. I usually reopen the form again on Sunday, whenever I remember. Basically, you'll see a pop-up on YouTube if you subscribe to the channel. You'll probably see it floating around in your newsfeed. Hey, there's a new build review, live stream coming, and you should be able to submit then. Kazakir says, the wolves get between my legs, I only use them to heal, and that's why I removed them in the first place.
Yeah. So you don't need more wolves. You only need to spend 2 points in there to unlock the healing. That is it. That's all you need. Because they will get one shot unless you're playing in by yourself, I guess, or your group is just split and there's nobody that can take aggro, that can hold aggro instead of you and protect you. Then you need more wolves to heal up.
Alright.
But it's just based on your damage. And this is where you know if a player is kind of like smarty pants or not. Hey, do I deal enough damage to heal up? With 3 wolves. Yes, I do. Do my wolves die before I can pass through this map, or before I can kill the monster? No, they don't. Why do I need more wolves then? Why do I need more healing then?
Body blocking tear. Blocking tear.
So that's where you kind of notice somebody is smarty pants or somebody is just spending points there because there's nothing else to spend points on. Well,
just straight up trolling.
The answer is there is. Now my second question is, do you use the because this is something I suggested on our previous build reviews, on the last one, that you could blade dance to death sweep, so that it gets an increased damage. It works the same as the rocket pack with flamethrower.
Yes.
If somebody's holding the aggro, but in your skid, it's easier than on Dorp's kit to use it because you have Tree of Life. So you place Tree of Life, and you're already holding the aggro and healing up. So you're up, then you wall pack, Hornet Cloud, Thicket of Thorns, and then you blade dance in with Master of or with Master of Fire, or in a dual mastery, and you just death sweep. You will, because you're in melee range. That is your build. Your build is melee range. So you go in and explode with Master of Fire, but also applying poison, because now death sweep poisons. So you're dealing even more damage. So my question was, do you use blade dance for that specific combo, or do you use it to increase your deadly blow synergy?
Pretty sure it's for
so
deadly.
Now it has a synergy.
I'm pretty sure it's for deadly blow because I'm reading the chat here, and Kazakh is saying, for now, blade dance is too buggy. I'd love to use it, so I don't think he actually uses it.
It's buggy because players are not used to the max range of the skill. It works the same as charge. It's the same as frost charge. It's the same.
And you're cutting out.
As
you're cutting out.
Pack. Am I cutting out?
Yes,
Hello?
you're cutting out. Completely missed like 90% of that.
Am I back?
Nope.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna try to get back. Hold on. Hello?
Oh? Yeah, no, Deer's connection is toast.
Back?
No, you are not. It's terrible.
So, okay, BRB is in.
Okay. Might have some bad points allocated, let me know. Honestly, I don't play enough Ranger to really call the shots on endgame Rangers, so... I think it really comes down to playstyle. Some of the best Rangers I've seen are all the ones that are running two bars, so... Toxic here was sending something. Let's take a look. Okay, so this is what Toxic has running. Ah, I see. So you've gone a different approach, which is using the Thicket of Thorns. Ah, yes. Maximum level of annoying all the Dragon Knights in the party. Actually, it annoys me too, but just less, because I don't need to get that close. Annoy everybody. The body blocking build. We got this. Like, hey guys, which template would you like to play on? The body blocking build? The not body blocking build? Yeah. $16 million scatter. Losing TPS on casting other skills. Yeah, I know. I think like it's kind of disgusting how scatter shot just deals so much damage that it just leaves everything else in the dirt. Makes me wonder if they changed the attack range of Mortis yet. I still remember getting killed every single time I turned around. You still need that doctor reference, literally scatter spasm. Yeah, let me just write you a prescription here. Like, what would you like? We're gonna give you some anti-spasmodics, maybe some Buscopan or something like that, so you stop spasming. Muscles are all nice and relaxed. 1 tablet 3 times a day. Let's just give you 10 tablets. Just use it when needed. Right? I actually am a pharmacist. I actually do have prescribing authority. I can't prescribe everything, but what I did mention, that is something I can prescribe. Probably not to you guys, though. You're not actually Canadian, so... Doesn't apply, sorry. Alright, well, we're waiting for the bun to come back here. I don't know how long that's gonna take, because he's probably fighting with that. Any anti-lag scripts? It's a good one. I guess we could always start off with some dementia meds, maybe. I think that would be a good starting point. We can always start with some of those, right? I'm just thinking, I'm like, can't do narcotics. I mean, that would probably slow you down more than speed you up. Oh, I know. Let's give you some stimulants. Right? Stimulants. That's the way to go. Get you a little fired up. Anti-lag meds. Actually, I was wondering. So now that we got Tyr, who's still fighting with his connection here, I I was actually debating, because the other day, when we were about to start playing the party games, and then Butt Stuff was like, I don't really want to watch you guys doing whatever, but can you ping me when you're playing party games? So then I thought, what if we had an optional group, so you can decide if you want to sign up for it or not, on the Discord, and it would be like for the party people. So if you guys don't, like, or you don't have time, or you don't want to watch the beginning part of that stream, and you just want to come in for whenever we're playing insert party game here, I would ping that group, and if you want to, then you can pick up on that ping and jump in the stream then. Like, if you guys are interested in that, I guess I can request my admins to help me make it. I'm a fucking noob on Discord, guys, so don't want to trust me to make that myself. Probably gonna screw up. Oh, I had to take out the anxiety keeper, it's too much. And gonna have to give you some anti-anxiety meds then. I do have the Mortis pet, so I started dementia meds like a week ago. Hey, the Mortis pet is actually so cute. I love it. I mean, I don't know who... I love whoever does most of the artwork in this game. Love what they've done. It's entertained foes. This one. I was like, that's so cute. It's like a little kid wearing a costume. That's adorable. I mean, this one's okay. But I had too much of a bad experience when I was actually fighting the real dude, so I'd rather not have this guy following me. This one's not bad. It's kind of cute. This one's just, what the fuck is this? I'd rather not see it. Thank you. It's really... This is like the ugly child that you don't really want to deal with, I'm sorry to say. I don't like it, so... I'd rather go back to this one. Done with reviews. Not yet. I think we got 2 more.
Whoosh.
Oh, welcome back, Bun.
Okay, are you done stalling?
I am done stalling.
Lol.
You can go back to Kazakh's.
LOL.
Hey, the art is stalling. Come on.
LOL. So I said something about Master of Poison and Master of Fire, and I can't remember if that is what it got missed.
No, I think you were talking about Blade Dance and the rubber banding, and then you got cut off the whole thing.
Oh yeah. So the rubber banding is because this player mentioned he has some issues with Blade Dance because it's kind of buggy, right?
Yes.
So that is because players are not used to the range of Blade Dance, Frost Charge, Jump, Iron Pounds. Oh, that is it, or Teleport. Because there is no guide, or when in those games when you just click the skill once and hold it, or you just click it once and you have to click it again to trigger it, you get to see the whole range or distance, right?
Yep.
That you can travel, and that is why the Blade Dance is kind of buggy for players right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, so what is it that we're gonna do with it? Because looking at the build and stats, and it's good.
Yeah.
What is it that I can help with?
I think Kazakh is just wondering if there's anything else that he could do to deal more damage while he's spamming his scatter shot. Because I mean, scatter shot now is like the foundational damaging skill for a ranger. Like, yeah.
Is he using a 2 hotkey bar or hotkey bar?
I don't think he's using 2 hotkey bars. Toxic here is actually suggesting that he can use the bees, because the bees would simultaneously deal damage while you're doing your scatter.
Yes, Hornet Cloud deals more damage, and Hornet Cloud with something's nature is the passive.
Oh, okay.
Where Thicket of Thorns can explode and also spawn bees.
Mm-hmm.
Talent 1 and Talent 2. Yeah.
Yep.
That one is good too. What I don't know right now if, because both of them spawn bees, do they stack up or do they not? If they do stack up, then that's really good. If they do not stack up, then that is not good.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but from the time when I saw Nem using it on his ult, what I noticed was So the skill Hornet Cloud, that one is around the character and it just spreads wherever you walk, right? The one from the talent, that one just kind of flies off in random directions and always scares the crap out of me for some reason, because it always gets marked. So I'll be like, oh my god, there's an enemy, and then oh no wait, it's just Nem's passive.
Yeah, and okay, so my question now is, do you have precise shot there for what? Single target is, or just to, increase your movement speed when it's needed, or what is the reason you have precise shot in there?
Good question.
Just for the synergy of explosive arrow? Is that it? Is that really it? Because I think it's just for the synergy.
Possibly.
Yeah, it's just for the synergy.
I think it's for the synergy.
Yeah, just to increase the initial burst, because the scatter shot increases the explosion.
Yep.
Yeah, it's for the initial burst. Okay, it's just only for the initial burst. Which, question, this is, because you're an end game player and you have way too good of a stat, because your crit is 80%. So my legit question is, do you play in a group with a dwarf most of the time? And if you do so, what is the CDR time on your explosive arrow? And if you also have jewels, what is the cooldown on your explosive arrow?
So Kazakh here says, I can't use bees, I risk losing the Mortis buff. Well, in that time I could do 5 times scatter. The EA, so he's using it for extra damage on explosive arrow. I had the weapon with 10 gem slots, so I kept it. Yeah, so...
Oh, you mean the explosive thingy?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I see, okay. That's good. Good synergy. But I still don't... I need to understand why I keep on seeing players spend on those two skills. I don't know. Maybe it's playstyle.
Probably.
I really don't know. Well, anyways, what did he say about losing something?
He says, I can't use bees, I risk losing the Mortis buff, while in that time I could have done 5 scatter shots.
Why would you lose it though? Because of getting killed?
Probably.
Or because it just... I need more information. Can you clarify?
Okay, and Kazakh here is saying his explosive arrow cooldown is 6 seconds.
6 seconds?
Yes.
6 seconds with jewels. Jewels.
Okay, hold on. So it's 6 seconds, and it goes down faster because he has Lifetime Thief. So
correct.
It's actually slightly less than 6 on average.
Yes. So does he kill things?
I'm guessing yes. He's has more crit than
faster?
I do, so...
In bloodshed? Like, okay. Oh, I know that. Because
Yeah.
if he does that, then it makes sense.
Yep.
It makes sense. I can't remember if the explosion has more area coverage than the initial hit.
Probably.
Oh, sorry.
Cheating again. Look at that. Another 1,000 points. And if we had a submission, like a negative thing, like subtraction thing, tier would be like negative 2,000 or 3,000 by the end of the stream.
Yeah, I can't remember if the initial has less AoE coverage than the explosion, because if it does, then there is no point in spending the precise shots points in there.
Yeah.
I really can't remember.
Yeah.
If it's only initial hit damage, or I think it's only initial hit damage. Yeah, it's only initial hit damage anyways.
Okay.
Yeah. The Hornet Claw is still a skill to use though. I don't understand why you would die. Cause in the time you can just cast Hornet Claw at your safe position, and then just stutter step your scatter shot. Scatter in, scatter in, scatter in, scatter out. So that the Hornet Cloud hits the mob. Because Hornet Cloud lasts a whole long.
I think because I can't see your items, Kazakh, but I'm assuming you are probably using Mortis, like the old Mortis set, the one where you gain damage in exchange for your HP. Is that the one? So I mean, if you only have 1 HP, then I can see why you don't want to use that.
Well, yeah, but you just start step.
Sure.
You start step in and then you start step out, and then you just stand still. Boom, 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 boom. So, okay, he wants to know if he can deal more damage while scattering shot, right?
Yeah, or even just an alternative to scatter shot, but I don't think there really is one. Like, precise shot is just...
Yeah, there is, but nobody's playing it. It's a melee. It's a melee range based.
Oh.
So a way to deal more damage is just to thicket of thorns, bees, and scatter shot. But you need to micro and start a step. That is the problem with how fast your fingers move, right? And how fast can you move in and out or sideways while attacking and losing timing, not losing DPS.
So let me just go back to freeloading my wolves.
Lord, because at 4.0 attack speed, your scatter shot is almost instant.
Yeah.
Like, it finishes, and then it's like a 0.1 second, and then you scatter shot again. So you can actually scatter shot move, scatter shot move, scatter shot move, scatter shot move, and you are not missing timing nor DPS. Because a scatter shot is a skill that has timing, you can cast different skills, and they are affected by the timing of your scatter shot. What do I mean with this? You can scatter shot, Hornet Cloud, scatter shot. It works. Or you can scatter shot, deadly blow, scatter shot, precise shot, scatter shot.
So.
Or you can scatter shot, death sweep, scatter shot. That is the timing. You have a timing on your skill. So scatter shot, hunting arrow, death sweep, scatter shot. It's a timing. So you're dealing damage. It's just that you need to keep on moving.
Alright, well take care there, OO. We'll see you again another time.
Yeah. Okay, what? So he already left?
No, that was OO. That was not Cassie.
Yeah, that's what I meant. He already left?
I believe so. Why?
Oh, somebody who was giving me ideas and all that stuff has already left. Oh man, I was having a good combo with him. Lol. Anyways, so yeah, to deal more damage, you need to move. You need to stutter step and use the timing of your skills. Because if you scatter shot or if you precise shot and then hunting arrow, you don't miss timing. And then if you cast again, precise shot is precise shot, hunting arrow, precise shot, you didn't miss timing. You're still doing good. You're not losing any DPS.
Right.
In fact, you are increasing your DPS. It's the same with Dragonites. Rage attack, smash rage attack. Smash rage attack, smash rage attack. That's how you do it. Or rage attack, smash outburst, rage attack, smash outburst, or rage attack, smash outburst, banner war.
That's actually interesting that you mentioned that, because now that you're talking about Dragonites, I know it's a little off topic, but I was reading this morning, so I haven't verified it myself, that the rage attack buff, fanaticism, now disappears after you use another skill. So I'm gonna go check it right now on the test server. Hawkeye's here.
Yeah, that's okay.
Sorry,
go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, well, Hawkeye here says, can I farm King's set from the bosses with keys? I mean, going into that secret lair. Yes, any secret lair has a potential to drop you different pieces of the King set. That said, if you go to the bosses using keys, I think the maximum level you can get from that is 140, whereas if you go to Parallel Worlds, then you can get a 145 set. So just an FYI on that one. And welcome aboard to the Velveteen Duck.
Yeah, I wanted to say something. Lol, missed it.
Yeah.
Entirely. It was something about the timing. Oh, I cannot remember if Thicket of Thorns has a timing such as Outburst from Dragonites. Can you Thicket of Thorns and then Scatter Shot instantly, or you cannot? Or can you Scatter Shot, Thicket of Thorns, Scatter Shot? Can somebody test that right now?
Ah, okay. Kazakh says, I didn't think of that. He'll try suggestions and keep us updated. Okay, well, that's something.
Which
suggestions?
Lord?
Too many suggestions.
Which ones? Okay, I talked a lot about double mastery, bees, the panic bees. If it works, if it stacks up, Thicket of Thorns, Blade Dance, Dead Sweep. I didn't talk about Bird of Prey. I forgot about that one.
Yeah.
Deadly Blow is really good as well. But okay.
So
I
Kazakh
guess.
here says the bees in the thicket. He's gonna try that out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I want to know if we can time Scatter Shot and Thicket of Thorns. Can you Scatter Shot and then Thicket of Thorns Scatter Shot instantly? Or can you not? Can somebody test it, please?
Do we need 4.0 attack speed for that or no?
No.
Okay, well then I can test it on the test server.
No. Yeah, if it's the same as Outburst, then you do not need 4.0 attack speed.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of timing skill.
Right, and Hawkeye here is asking, is it okay if I farm the set here? You're new level 100. It's fine. I'm just gonna say as much. You probably are not gonna be able to farm it solo. Cause man, bosses are a lot harder than just regular monsters. So it's pretty fast. And even Kazakh here says it's almost instant after it's laid down. So yeah.
Who said that?
Kazakh, he's the guy, our man of culture here.
Man of culture. So your combo now should be Scatter Shot, Thicket of Thorns, and Scatter Shot. You know Thicket of Thorns is gonna deal initial damage. That's called burst damage, and then it will deal sustainable damage as poison damage. So that's DOT. So your combo should be now. Can you test this now? Can you Scatter Shot and then Hornet Cloud and then Scatter Shot? Same thing, but now with Hornet Cloud.
Hornet Cloud is freaking slow, man. The animation for it.
Yeah, so I want to know.
Well, I just tried
that
it.
One is
It's.
But I think that one is affected by attack speed.
I don't think so. It's the
I
same.
want to know.
It's the same animation as calling wolves, so it's super slow. I'm trying it right now.
Okay.
I don't think
then
so.
that doesn't work.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we need to understand that one.
Yeah.
Because depending yes.
Hawkeye here says second day at 100 and I already got my 2 Q5 rings. Dude, you are lucky.
Yeah, that is how one deal more damage. You need to understand the timing on your skills so as to either deal bleed, burst, burn, poison, and DOT damage at the same time, initial burst, and then sustain. You need to understand how your timing works on your skills and then test it out. So it doesn't work, right? The Hornet Cloud?
No, Hornet Cloud's too slow.
Okay. So now I think the combo. Well, not the combo. Can somebody test scatter shot, deadly blow, thicket of thorns, and scatter shot?
I'm not sure I even have that many. Not enough. So what was it? Scatter, thicket.
Scatter shot, deadly blow, thicket of thorns, and then scatter shot again.
I'm probably not gonna have enough concentration to pull that off.
Well, try it out.
It's pretty fast. That was actually quite fast. Yeah. I just have to wait for the cooldown here.
Worked.
Yeah, it's quite quick.
So
Yeah.
deadly blow has no. Deadly blow has timing, same as the scatter shot, precise shot, hunting arrow,
Yeah.
death sweep, thicket of thorns,
Yep.
and I believe explosive arrow. So because you don't have concentration right now, or do you?
I have one concentration.
Do you have it? Do you have it back now?
Yes.
Can you? This is the combo. Can you? Explosive arrow, hunting arrow, death sweep.
Okay. Those are all very fast. Pretty sure they're affected by attack speed.
Okay, so your timing skills are deadly blow, explosive arrow, scatter, precise, hunting arrow, death sweep, and thicket of thorns. Hold. Do you have? Okay, can you hunting arrow, adrenaline hunting arrow?
I don't think adrenaline's affected. It still looks pretty slow. Check again. 20 seconds or so.
Hold on. Wait for the cooldown, but don't cast it. Just let me know when it's ready.
Okay. Kazakh here says concentration is not the issue with a mage. I got almost 300 concentration with 100 regen. Yeah, no, that was not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is some skills are affected by attack speed. Some skills are not actually affected by attack speed. But sometimes, depending on the order that you use your skills in, the skill can actually execute faster than the attack speed or the certain animation speed that it was originally allowed. So it's almost like canceling it. Like, you know how people do the moonwalking thing, like that thing, to try and make it go a little faster? It's similar to that, but less stressful on your hands, I guess you could say.
Your wrist.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cooldown of adrenaline is ready.
Okay, so I want you to either hunting arrow or a scatter shot, and then move, cast adrenaline, and then whatever skill you want to cast, like hunting arrow or
Hunting
scatter
arrow,
shot.
adrenaline, walk, fast.
Hunting arrow, walk, adrenaline, hunting arrow.
Okay, well, whatever, I messed
You
that
need
up.
you need to walk first before casting adrenaline. Because I think it works the same way as Furious Battle Cry and Dragonhide, where if you don't move, you just stand still waiting for the whole animation to end.
Yeah, it's pretty fast, I guess, if you do that.
Yeah. So it works the same way, and now you have movement speed. And full concentration. Okay, so can you apply the same context but now to Hornet Cloud?
Sorry, can I do what?
Can you hunting arrow, move, Hornet Cloud, and then hunting arrow?
So, I don't know. Hornet Cloud is still pretty slow. Like, that summoning animation is just slow.
Do you stand still or something?
So you told me hunting arrow, walk, Hornet Cloud, hunting arrow. That's what I did.
Yeah. Okay, BRBs. Sorry, BRBs.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I get the idea. Like, you have to play around to find a specific order if you really want to try this whole making the animations go faster than what they're technically allowed. I'm not sure if Hornet Cloud is worth as the uptime of the boss is around half a minute. up to you. I mean, the default one is pretty short. 15 seconds. You'd have to spam it pretty much, unless you extend the duration. If you extend the duration though, it's kind of ridiculous. At this point, maybe I'm just squeezing too hard. Honestly, Kazik, I think your ranger is really well. Any kind of improvement you've reached once you've kind of started to plateau out, it's very small, very minimal at this point in time. Like, you're not going to have huge jumps, not like some of those other folks who submitted towards the beginning, where it's like, yeah, you can make really big jumps in improvement. Alright, the duck is starting to run low on tea, so I'm going to start loading up our next person while we wait for Tyr here. Aldo, are you still here in the chat? I know you were here earlier. I don't know why this thing always does this to me. Zoom and then it just gets jammed. So taking a look here, I'm going to start Aldo's. I don't know if Tyr has anything more to add for you, Kazik. Honestly, I don't, because your build is pretty good. So I'm going to leave it open for now. We'll come back to yours in a bit if Tyr has anything else to add. But I'm going to take a look here at Aldo here. So his dwarf is called Awaken. He says, I need more damage, stones, rubies, question mark. I have 4 snow crit S purple. I think he means the runes, the concentrated solstice runes. 5 crit purple, 5 damage purple, 5 attack speed. I want to improve and move to 2-hand. Okay. 52%. Nice. There's probably points underneath this, right, that I can't see, because this is 176 out of 200. Thicket of Thorns is a nice addition when the boss is just spawning. Yeah, I think you can toss that one in. That would be an easy add.
Hello?
Oh, welcome back, Bun.
Oh, yeah, I'm back. Sorry. I had to attend somebody's door.
Ah, okay. No worries.
Are we done with the ranger now?
I was waiting to see if you had anything to add, because I have nothing else to add.
Oh, did he ask?
Kazik here, do you have any questions? Go ahead, Hawkeye. Hawkeye has questions, but probably not related to rangers. Alright, Kazik's actually good. He doesn't have any questions, so that's great.
I'm back. I'm back. Hello?
Welcome back, bud.
Sorry, I got kicked out.
Yeah, that's your tablet or internet.
So what happened?
So Kazik here says that he's good. Nope, crystal clear. Alright, so...
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna close
Nice.
A Man of Culture. By the way, that's a great name.
Yeah, about the talents, we can discuss that on the next Wednesday. If he still has some doubts or if he wants to try a new build out, we can discuss that on the next week.
For sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I've sent you the next one. I'm gonna answer Hawkeye's question here in the meantime. Where should I waste my clovers? There isn't really anything super fantastic to buy with clovers at the moment. I'm just being honest here. Because you can buy the level 100 Kings, Legendary King set, but there's no point. Because I'm like, by the time you farm enough clovers to buy the damn set, you've probably dropped a few sets and or upgraded your items to the point where, you know, you got like level 140 items. Why do you need a level 100 set if you have level 140 items, right? So, don't buy that. The only thing that I might consider buying is if But let's say, for example, I saw this one post this morning. It was hilarious. This guy was saying, where the fuck is my last rune of destruction? Like, I have everything else, I just can't seem to drop the one last rune of sorry, not destruction. Devastation. Okay, if you are like literally missing one rune and you just need that one goddamn rune to fill your runes trinket slots, then fine, I might buy one, right, just to fill it. But otherwise, there's really no point. I would just hang on to it, or you could buy cosmetic items. Kind of silly, but I think there's an achievement for one of them actually. Proud Billy Goat or something. I could be wrong. But yeah, I would probably just keep those because they're slowly reworking their way across all kinds of features. I would not be surprised if they end up adding new stuff to Zoompi to buy, because right now I don't think people are really spending their clovers because there's nothing that's super fantastic to get. So hopefully that kind of answers your question. I know it wasn't a straightforward answer. Okay, Bun. Did you get the pictures of the steam mech?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so I'm gonna read to you what he wrote. He said, I need more damage stone. Well, okay. It was a little bit confusing because I can tell English is not the first language, but basically the guy is just saying, I already know I need more damage stones. I think he means rubies. I have 4 concentrated solstice runes that are purple, 5 crit runes that are purple, 5 damage runes that are purple, and 5 attack speed runes. And he wants to improve and gradually move towards being a 2-hander build.
Okay.
Yeah, that is all he said.
Well, that means he needs to focus on items first. Let's go check. Oh, he already has 3.5 attack speed. Hold on.
Yep.
What about the wisdom? Oh, but that's on one hand.
Correct, that's on one hand.
Ooh, it's gonna be lower on a two-handed.
Yep.
He will either, or she will either have to go on a zircon build, or to get the Mortis's rings.
Yeah, I'm gonna suggest maybe the Mortis's Ring of Death for Aldo here. That's because the Mortis Ring of Death, if you look at the amount of attack speed line from the unique value, it is actually on par with how much attack speed you get on a 2-hand weapon. So in case you guys don't know, this is how much attack speed you get. So 1-hand weapons give you the most attack speed, followed by 2-hand weapons, followed by your regular items. Okay, so if I say an item is on par with a 2-hand attack speed, and it's a regular item, that is freaking fast. So I would suggest maybe 1 or more Mortis Ring of Death, and craft those with attack speed, please, not with something else, not damage. Okay, so craft that with attack speed.
Yeah, you could also split it into thingies like attack speed and crit, because that ring also gives you crit.
In the base values, yeah.
Yeah, in the base values, but it is up to you. Like, if you don't need as much attack speed, then you split it. If you do really need the attack speed, then you do not split it.
Yeah.
Kind of easy, like easy math.
Yep, easy math. Yeah, and I don't know what's the name of these pauldrons again. I know we asked this exact same question earlier. I think it was the Master's pauldrons.
The Master's pauldrons.
Dwarves, make sure you have attack speed on those if that's not attack speed. I hope it is. Probably is, but
it should is. Yeah, it should be.
Yeah.
It should be attack speed.
Yeah, I would probably replace one Balor's Ring of Chaos, maybe not both, but one of them with a Mortis Ring of Death. Yeah.
Yeah, just one. Just one, because that ring is legit for a DPS class.
Yep.
Because it just gives you damage.
Yeah.
So it's a straight raw damage.
Yep.
Why would you pass on your hands on that? It's just raw damage.
It's an insane item, to be honest.
Yeah, for a DPS build.
Yep.
So?
I'm just looking at his wisdom, and I'm wondering if, because he's got 1,400. Is that only from his item, or is that actually, like, does he have points in it? Because I can't see. It's covered up by the pop-up on his attack, the rising power.
Oh.
I think he has points in it.
Oh, well, we need to go check out the items. Just go check out the items. Let's go check out
Well, he's got 176 on it. There should be.
What?
There should be.
What the? Not working? So it's not. It's the belt? No, the belt is for resistances. The belt for resistances.
Yeah, it's the adornment.
The adornment is for. Yeah, the adornment is for the damage and the crit, right? It gives you enchantment of crit and wisdom on what damage?
Yes, wisdom damage.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so. Yeah, the adornment. Oh,
Yep.
oh my dog. Oh.
Shh, bark.
Sorry. Cannot control the barks. Sorry.
Yeah, I noticed. Anyways, honestly, this is a pretty good character already. Very well in the development. You could try switching out, for example, these boots with the Lingering Memory boots if you're so fortunate to get one. Because those are literally best crit boots in the game right now. 13,000 crit from just one item. Like, what the hell? So yeah, I would probably suggest maybe the Lingering Memory boots. Swapping out a Mortis Ring, that would be good. Other than that, everything else is just slow incremental improvements. I don't have too much to say. How about you, Bun?
When it comes to items, I really don't have any suggestions because it's just either one or two builds all the time. So it's up to you, really. I'm really being honest with you.
Yeah.
It's just either one build or it's just another build.
Alright.
So there is no point in me suggesting you what items you should get or items you should not get because you first need to understand what is the build you want to have.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. And then start from there. Okay, I want to go flamethrower build. Do I need damage? Yes, you need more damage. The more damage you have, if you build for flamethrower, you jump in, mine, while the machine gun turret is active so that you deal explosion and physical damage at the same time.
Yep.
So you safely jump in, place a mine, stun so you don't get hit, because mine is like insta cast flamethrower. So you mine flamethrower. Instead of just casting Dwarf in the box.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is more of a flamethrower build.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
just from the looks of it.
So if you go Iron Dwarf, do you need damage? Yes, and kind of no. Like it's an okay-ish build because it's a hybrid. You could go a hybrid so that you deal physical damage when you need to deal physical damage and heal up, or you need to mitigate damage because it's increasing your resistances and armor.
Yep.
Then you get out and you then proceed to flamethrower. So it's a hybrid build.
Yep.
Those are the only two builds that you need to focus on. Or you Tesla and all the turrets and Iron Door, or you just flamethrower again and quick shot. So there's not much that you can just think about.
Right.
It's one or the other, and there are so many items only.
Right.
Unfortunately.
Okay. So I don't think Aldo is actually here, so I think we'll end here with we'll end Aldo's. We have one more person here, which is actually Papa Bear, so let's get started on Papa Bear. If you do have any other questions, though, Aldo, please feel free to... Sorry?
Lol, I was checking out the experience tree. We done with him?
I think so, because we don't have that much time to spend on...
Oh, yeah.
So,
I guess so.
if he has any specific questions, because honestly what he wrote suggested to me that he just wanted item recommendations, so we've done that part. But if you do have more specific questions, please feel free to leave it in the comments, or just join us on Discord. Always pop in and just ask your questions there.
Alright, yeah.
Okay. Our last person here is Papa Bear. I don't know if Papa Bear is still here. Probably not, because it's been a long wait. Alrighty, so Papa Bear wrote, basically I just need a direction to go. I know that level 100 is the first thing I should be achieving, working on that of course, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do after that. Okay. Look.
You just quit the game at that point. Wait, hold on.
Hey, Bon! Alright, so this is level 80 Spellweaver, level 46 Wisdom. Okay. So let's start off with some immediate improvements. I see here you're at 3.4 attack speed. Okay. I think we don't need this. I realize it seems strange that, hey, why don't I need damage? I would say yes and no. So the damage that you get from this Wisdom talent is just not comparable to what you can get from items and gems. I would take that out and then either put that into crit. I'm not sure how much 36 will give you, especially because you're not level 100, but it'll give you some amount of crit. Or you can pop it into mana, so that you can cast your skills more often. Because right now, with your default mana, I imagine there's a fair bit of, I cast a skill and then I gotta wait for the regen, right? So if we can kind of smooth out those combos so you don't have that much waiting in between, I think that will make life a lot smoother and help you out with the damage output. So once you reach level 100, one of the things, well actually en route to 100, one of the things that you absolutely need to do is do your crafting quests and look at your crafting achievements and make sure that you are going to get all of the crafting things. Basically, you need to get enchantment transfer crafting. Oh, hey, Snide. Long time no see. How are you doing, man? You're here for the fibbage. I'm not sure there's enough people to pull off a fibbage round today.
Yeah, today was the no fibbage stream. LOL. It was kind of interesting just reviewing the builds.
Yeah, one of the things I've come to realize is that on Wednesdays when I do build review, I usually get so many builds I don't get time to do fibbage. And also there's just not enough people to do the fibbage. So, hey, if you find me like, I don't know, 3 or 4 more people, we can do fibbage. A Toxic came running back in as soon as he heard the word fibbage.
Oh, lol? Lol?
Okay. Okay. Shout it out, guys, if you want to play fibbage. Once I'm done Papa Bear, if you still want to play fibbage, we'll do some fibbage. Otherwise, we're not doing fibbage after Papa Bear. Okay, so as I was saying, your attack speed is actually pretty good at 3.4, so I'm guessing you probably have crafted attack speed somewhere on your weapon. Hopefully onto the Master's Pauldrons, right?
Yeah,
and then there should be at least one more item, possibly your cloak or something else, I don't know. So that's a good attack speed. But I think you can probably get closer to 4.0. And of course the other thing to work on is crit. So I'm assuming you may have your crafting unlocked, which is good. Your wisdom bonus is 180%, wow. Must be a group thing. Oh no wait, you have mentor bonus. You have mentor bonus! Ah, you lucky butt, man, you got a mentor bonus. Okay, you got mentor bonus, so that's good. Level your wisdom, please. With release 248, they're adding this new crafting system thing where you get, you have to collect ingredients, put them on the workbench, and then you get the unique that you want. So start doing places that will give you ingredients. Most importantly, we're looking for ores, so I would suggest that you can take a look. I realize it's on the test server still. But basically, start collecting ores, and while you're at it, because you're farming in the normal world, you're going to be killing sentinels and opening those sentinel chests for more wisdom, which is fantastic. Yeah, Martin's right. Wednesdays do get a little stale towards the end, because folks are either, they got their build reviewed and they left, or they're just not here. Golden yarn equals the best ore, right? Okay, so if Snide is staying for fibbage, and then we got Martin. Toxic wants to join, but he doesn't even know what it is. Don't worry, it's fun. Where is it? Creation. Wonder if it matters. Unique ingredients, okay. Wait, where did the ores go? Oh, I'm blind. Oh, they put them here. Yeah, I'd have to look into this, but basically you can start collecting ores and whatnot and get ready for crafting those on route to level 100. Rearrange the wisdom tree a little bit. Continue upgrading your runes. And what I would suggest is, you're in the leveling stages, if possible, try to find a party that's willing to play with you, and work your way up to playing at least Infernal, so you start collecting runes. I can tell you already have some runes, because otherwise you wouldn't have stats that you're at right now, but continue working on those runes and upgrading them. Is it the same as Jabax, or is that the drawing game? No, it's not. It's a lying game. The person who's best at lying wins. Trust me, it's a lot of fun. Okay, looking at the build here, I'm pretty happy with this setup. The only thing I might suggest is you have 100 mana. Maybe we want to take out this ice mastery. Like, I like it, don't get me wrong, I love that ice explosion, but it just, to me, it's not worth it anymore at the stage I'm at. And put them into arcane concentration so you can regenerate a little bit faster. Other than that, I'm quite satisfied with the build that you got. If you go back, because I know on Twitch side it's very hard to rewind. I don't think you can, not when it's live anyways. But towards the beginning part of the stream, I had one part where I just paused reviewing and I was explaining how to use Frost Charge effectively. If you need any tips for that, you can absolutely go back to that point and just take a look at what I was doing with the Frost Charge and some suggestions for using it effectively. Toxic is all up for it. Okay. I think that's all I have to say for now for Papa Bear. Bun, are you still there?
I'm here. I was just sneezing non-stop.
Ah, yeah. Cheating.
Yeah.
In other words.
Hello?
We're gonna call the tear sneezes cheats now. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna end the build review for now. If you have any other questions, Papa Bear, please feel free. You can. I know you can't really like leave comments, not on Twitch side, but if you go to YouTube, you can leave comments there. It's the exact same stream, so feel free to leave comments there. Let's get our fibbage rolling then. Oh, where are we at? Let's play Fibbage 2. I think Fibbage 2 is a little better.
I sneezed again. I had to sneeze again.
Yeah.
And I wanted to say, if there is a Papa Bear, where is the Mama Bear?
Okay, so for those of you who are unfamiliar with Fibbage, what this is a party game, so you guys get to participate. It is a little bit of a first come, first serve. Trust me, it's a lot of fun. So to participate, just take your device, doesn't matter, PC, tablet, phone, go to jackbox.tv, enter in the room code here on the screen, which today is XNVA, put in a nickname, join the game, and let's wait for folks to show up. Oh wow, Snipe beat me in here. I was busy talking and Snipe's just like, I'm in. I'm gonna put on, I don't know if I should. See, this is where I'm like, I don't want to ping everybody because I know not everybody watches the stream and not everybody comes here for Fibbage. But like, should I make a group like our I guess this category on Discord, optional, and just ping the people who want to join for these games. Call me Mr. Lair. Thinking me Mr. Liar. Okay, so let me explain how the game works. So what's going to happen is we're going to see a statement on the screen and it pops up. So I think one of the worst examples, or best examples, depending on your opinion, that we had was beaver anal secretions can be used for blank. Okay, and everybody gets a chance on their device to enter in a lie. So for example, if I enter in gelatin, somebody else, Martin for example, it was you saying, I know the answer, you still got it wrong. And then what happens is everybody enters in their lie. All the lies are going to show up on a screen along with the truth. And then everybody gets to pick what they think is the real answer. Okay, so you could think, you know, if you think it's gelatin and everybody picks gelatin, well then you guys are all giving points to me, whereas if you actually pick the right answer, which was vanilla, you would get points for yourself. So the more people you fool, the better your score. Toxic says tier join. He's on his iPad and his iPad freezes up, so I'm not sure he can join. He would probably just like lag out of here. It is a lot more fun with more people though, so... Let's go ping Cactus. Go ping my mods. Yeah, you're welcome, Taran. Hey, wanna join the game? We're just having a nice little chill game before we end for the day. Ping butt stuff too. I don't see butt stuff online, so I'm not gonna ping him. Yeah, I know, his poor device. Just TCs on him all over the place. Ah, you gotta sleep now, it's 10 PM. God damn it. Alright, well have a good night there, Taran. We'll see you around next time. I think Sundays are usually more like fun, and Wednesdays are just more like, let's just yak. Well, we got our Fibbage champion here. I don't know what happened to some of my other Fibbage champions. Guess they're not in my Discord server. Damn it, I can't ping them. It's almost 11 PM. Oh, man. It's okay, man. It's almost 2 here, so I think we're just gonna do, like, one game, and then, we might, go eat. I'm hungry. You know what? The hungry duck does, right? She gets hangry. Is there some... I think there's somebody who's probably on the screen, like, still entering their name? Or picking their sound? Make sure you pick a sound if you entered your name. I sleep at like 1 to 2 AM. Jeez, man. I can't do that. If I do that, I will be like a zombie the next day. Taran says, I have notifications on, so I will come again. Sounds good. We will see you again. We usually stream here Sundays and Wednesdays. Depending on what happens in the future, that schedule might change a little, but at least for now, it's still Sundays and Wednesdays. Okay, so I think there must be somebody who has partially joined, but not completely. So I don't know if you're stuck at the entering your name or entering a sound, because I actually... Maybe Snide has the button. I don't have the button. You know how this? I don't have the buttons to say everybody's in. Oh hey, Night Raves! Wanna join the game? We're waiting for folks to come join. One last game. We're gonna see who's the best liar here. Hello there, Adam. Can I ask you where you are from? Yes, you can. From Canada. Cold North. It's Cactus there. I don't know, I pinged him on Discord, so maybe he'll show up. Rob's sleeping. Ah. Yeah, come on, join in. If you want to join, just go to jackbox.tv. Leave the stream open, because otherwise I'll be missing half the info, and then just join with the room code XNVA. Lone PS says, hi there, what am I talking about? Well, we already did a lot of build reviews, so we're taking a break. We're going to end the stream off with a game of Fibbage. So this is the game that you see here on the screen. Fibbage is basically a party game, so I need the audience participation. We already have 3 people, plus myself, so 4. Need a few more bodies. We have room for 4 more people to join. And what this game is you're going to see who's the best liar. Promise you, it's going to be a ton of fun. I like how Martin's always checking out, like, how many points am I at? Like, do I have enough to, do I have enough to spam a sneeze yet? Just so you know, the more you chat, the more points you get. I don't know what Toxic's at now, probably a bunch. Okay, we've got Night Raves in here, I think. Oh, go to jackbox.tv. Like, doesn't matter what device you're on, tablet, PC, whatever you want. Jackbox.tv, and then go to XNV. Enter an XNVA. Oh, sorry, I blocked the link thing because I was getting a lot of spam. I wasn't enjoying that. Also, typing for no real reason isn't really my thing. That's fine. Spam the chat with emotes. I'm just kidding, don't do it. Next thing you know, all I get is like 1,000 emotes flying by. I'll be like, I regret saying that now. Yeah, I'm so gonna regret it now. Now that I said I can spam emotes. Oh shit. You guys, oh no. Okay, Snide, are you there, man? I need you to hit the everybody's in button, please. Where'd you run off to, Snide? I don't know where Snide's at. There you go. Thank you.
Welcome, I'm your host Cookie, and I'm now only 872 weeks away from retirement. You may see 5 players here, but I just see 4 eventual losers. Good luck. Oh, and anyone else can get in and join the audience. Yeah, you can play along for your own personal score, and you can like your favorite lies. Let's do this. This is round 1.
Oh, 1 second, guys. I actually got a phone call that I need to take, so I'm just gonna mute myself here.
And everyone gets a defibrillator, which removes all but 2 answers on any question. Save it for a tough one. Select a category.
Never mind that. I hung up before I had a chance. Okay.
Okay, here's your first question. Sport hawking is a rather unusual German sport that involves performing a variety of stunts and tricks with a blank. Now use your device to type a lie that might fool the other players into believing it. If you can't think of anything in time, use the lie for me button for half the points. Do it now.
Alright, so make sure you guys have the stream open, and then you have the other device or tab open. So yeah, you gotta enter in a lie. You gotta be quick though, okay? There's only like 30 seconds, so don't take too long. And if you can't think of anything, please hit the lie for me button. You can get some points at least, so be quick.
Okay, now find the truth and select it on your device.
There's tricks and stunts with a straw, hockey stick, hook, cast, stool, and bat. I'm so Canadian, I have to go with hockey stick. I don't know if that's the answer or not. Don't take my word for it, I don't know the answer to these.
Okay, what did everyone pick?
Hockey stick. First one. Oh, damn it. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the points.
Pots.
Oh, Martin.
I must warn you not to Google
Smart
German
one.
stool sports or things Germans do with stools. And that means...
This is too funny.
All
All right,
right, pick a
Snide.
category.
Perform tricks with a stool. I don't
It's
know.
not hard. You know what? We'll just stick with this one. Okay, here's the question. Nicolas Cage has already bought his grave in New Orleans. It's 9 feet tall and shaped like a blank. Enter your lies now.
Why would you buy your grave ahead of time? And it's just strange. Alright, pick something ridiculous. Put it in.
Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something.
Gotta be quick, there's only a few seconds left. Somebody's making up true lies. Thanks for the achievement.
Here you go. Find
I don't know
the
if you guys didn't see the pop-up. Oh boy. Pyramid, spoon, giant penis. Implant, lock, and deer stand. I should have known that giant penis would end up being an option. Okay, I really hope that's not the real answer. I gave it a thumbs up for giant penis, because, you know. Oh, and eggplant too.
Okay, let's take a look.
Oh, poor Martin. Wait, what? Okay.
Yes, a pyramid, because where else would a national treasure be buried?
That's so
and
funny.
We're done.
Giant penis, though. Now I gotta see who gave us that answer. Who did that? Snide. Snide? Oh my god. Oh boy.
Time to pick a category.
Alright, Martin. Be quick about it. Ah, hello there, Firestar Gamer.
Okay, here's the question.
Alright, sorry, Fire Gamer Star,
in the
yikes.
German memory game Busen Memo, you must successfully match pictures of blank.
Pictures
Input
of
your
blank.
lies now.
Okay. Makes more sense than a stupid pyramid. How did I get 2 languages and options? Yeah, how did you? What did you do, Martin? You're breaking the game.
Okay, take a look and find the truth.
Match pictures of dominoes, buses, brasses, skills, politicians, and more buses, but now it's this. I don't know, man. I don't know. This makes sense. Just gonna randomly pick one, right?
Let's see what everybody selected.
Dominoes. Uh-oh. Thanks for the points, man. Buses with 2 S. Oh no, 3 S's, sorry. Don't tell me it's actually the truth.
And nobody fell for some of these ingenious lies.
How? Is what I want to know? What? Is probably the other word? How and what? Like... can you help me? I'm building a dwarf and don't know where I should put my gems. We can.
This is round 2.
A little hard to do it when we're talking over the game here, but why don't you join our Discord? So if you put exclamation point Discord, you'll get the link. And you can post what you got there, and we can help you out from there. Pick up dolls.
Okay, here's the question. Jane Harris runs an unusual business. She only sells dolls that blank.
Okay.
Type in your lies now.
Yeah, so if you need help with your stuff and you're actually watching this stream, and we're nearing the end of it, we're just gonna play this game, feel free to pop into our Discord, post there. I will help you guys out once I got some time. A little hard right now.
Hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something. Okay, where's the truth?
Oh boy. Dolls that can mimic your speech, are haunted, have been in movies, have a big nose, are possessed, and cute. Okay. Are haunted and are possessed are so similar. gonna go with has been in movies, but I gotta give a thumbs up to Are Possessed. Yeah.
All right.
I don't know,
who picked
man.
to watch?
Cute. I've been in movies. Oh. Oh! Damn it! We're gonna make Snide the champion again.
You.
Or Possessed. Damn it.
And nobody picked any of these other lies.
I produced the answer Are Haunted, which is almost the truth, but not quite. Damn it! Snide, you smart cookie.
Select a category.
Alright, it's your turn. Right, Raves? Gotta be quick.
No, that's okay. I've got it.
Oh, well. Odors.
Okay, here's the question. Demeter Fragrance Library sells a cologne that blends the odors of white flowers, mahogany, and oriental carpet. The cologne is called blank. Write your lies now.
Oh, that was a white flag, mahogany, and oriental carpet.
Hurry up.
Oh.
Here's a suggestion if you can't think of anything.
Martin here, I even broke my lie for me, listen, man. Come
Okay,
on, man,
which
just
one's
make
the
something up
truth?
quick. The smell of rich people. Oh my god, funeral home, that's so bad. Chinese hose, aqua, honeycomb, and mortise. Okay, I know what it isn't. It's not mortise. So I'm gonna go with funeral home. That just sounds like such a terrible thing. But I gotta give a thumbs up to the smell of rich people. That is great.
Pick something. All right, let's see what everybody picked.
And hello there, Caramelax. Don't know if that's how you say your name. Smell of rich people. Oh my god. Oh man, that is a terrible, terrible perfume
A
name.
cologne for when you want your date thinking about the time a loved one died.
Yeah,
And that's
I'm good.
it.
And is anybody gonna take Snide down?
Time to
Alright,
pick a
Toxic.
category.
Be quick, pick a topic.
Well, we ain't waiting forever. Okay, here's the question. The French have a law that states 40% of all music played on national radio must be blank.
Okay.
Input your lies now.
40% of all music played by national must be. I think I know what this one is.
Hurry, hit the lie for me button if you can't think of something. Okay, here are your choices.
Okay, must be Quebecois, classical, less than 3 minutes long. Why does this sound like a YouTube thing? Sung in French, English, and baguette. What? Baguette. I'm gonna give my thumbs up to less than 3 minutes long, because for some reason that just sounds like the kind of shit you see on
All right, who picked to watch?
on YouTube or whatever. By the way, browser version of the game is a bit glitched. It mostly works for me. I'm using the browser version. Martin, couldn't think of a lie because I knew the truth. Yeah.
Also, the 10th color must be awarded with a lifetime supply of despair.
Oh,
The rest of
Martin,
these
you're just
lies
too
didn't fool a
honest.
soul.
Honest Martin, and Honest Toxic too, honestly. Like, this is too funny. Final fibbage.
This is the final fibbage. One question left for all the marbles, and everything is worth triple. Good luck. Take a look at your final fibbage question. The oddly named disorder that was discovered by British physician John M.S. Pierce in the 1980s. Type in your lies now.
I don't know this. This is obviously some obscure thing. I don't know. Whatever.
Hurry up. Use a suggestion if you can't think of anything.
Make something up, guys. Be quick. Come on, Martin. I think that's the last one. Must be you, right?
Okay, find the truth.
Okay, bipolar disorder, exploding head syndrome, dancing fever, being gay, werewolf fangs, and Superman syndrome. I know what I want to go with. Exploding head syndrome. I don't know about the other things, but I'm going with exploding head syndrome. I don't know why I think that that actually is a thing. I don't know. I read too much random stuff, so it doesn't help.
Let's see what everybody selected.
Being gay. Oh. Glad that was a lie, actually. Oh boy. Definitely not. Nice.
And these incredible bluffs somehow went unselected.
Our most honest players, Martin and Toxic and Snide. The unbeatable champion, hey? Oh boy. All good. We had fun. I hope you guys all had fun. Alrighty. I'm actually gonna call it a day. One more. Not today. Sunday, usually we have a lot more time, so we can play not just this game, but we can play a lot of other games. On Wednesdays, because the build reviews take up so much time, I end up not having a lot of time for the games at the end. So, hope you guys had a good one. I think you gotta keep your points, so save your points. Maybe somebody can do a sneeze at some point in the next 1 or 2 streams. Alright, so take care, everybody. I'll see you guys on Sunday now. So, see you then. We'll have lots of fun. Alright, take care, everyone. Thanks for watching. Martin. Oh boy. You're our honest Martin. Come on, stay that way. It's good.